Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. Hello, ProStar, Zebus, Just a Sad Lurker, Rebuilt Set, Danzer, Wounded, Mystic. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you all are having a nice Monday evening. I know I am. I've been working on the Kanak page, or Kanka page, or however you say it. I uploaded some factions that I've made and haven't really had a place to put them because I didn't want to put them on the World Anvil. And I was making some images for them from the coat of arms maker. So if you use exclamation D&D, it'll pull up the Kanka page. You can go look at the organizations tab, and you'll see 4 organizations that I've put in there. The Black Tongue Clan, the Sunkiller Tribe, the Kingsmen, and the Red Wizards of Coburn. And I made some little icons for them. I thought that was pretty dope. Hey Legion, how's it going? Another day of potential DM wins? Oh, just maybe. All right. I have a couple ideas. Will you make some for the Order of the Eye and the Slayers? Yes. I have all of that done. I just need to make their icons. So that was the biggest thing, was using the coat of arms maker to make icons. So I'm gonna make one for the Slayers, make one for the Order of the Eye, and for all the other factions that I have written. Yeah, that'll be fun. Like the Cinder Spears and stuff like that too. PC death defeat all the DMs. It's very dramatic. PC deaths are very dramatic. And it's always very exciting. Holy shit, Devathian. Thank you very much for the 15 months. My God. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, since the very beginning, practically. Thank you. Actually, what we're going to work on first and foremost is we're going to work on a title page or a splash screen for Tales of Sunfall. I'm going to update it with a new one that's going to have the Iron Crown symbol and stuff like that. We're going to try. We're going to see what happens. Fingers crossed, lads. Okay. And then I joined Discord. My images are screwed up. Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Give me my chibi. Give me the small. Archstream. Whoa. Congrats on 3.2k. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, I set a goal for the year, right? I guess not even really the year, just a goal for the interim. Just real casual 4k followers, and we've already slammed through that pretty quickly. So 3.2k now, 100k tomorrow. Maybe one day. Was there an organization thing for the Order of the Rose for Sabine was a part of? Yep. And I'll be posting that in the factions as well. Or the organizations. Just because I think it'd be dope. I really like making that stuff, like the organization tabs and everything like that. I think it's really cool. If it'll even work, I need pretty high quality image. Images are also small. I think it's sure they finally got that unknown lore she needed to formally join the Order of the Eye, so that's something to look forward to. Indeed. He has something. Let's see, we'll have to see what Duskbrand thinks of it. Maybe we can just make it. Let's see. Maybe we can make it with some manipulation. I forgot what Marana needed to join the Slayers. If she wanted to join the Slayers, that's a little bit of a setup for her. She has like Reynold who can basically vouch for her. Side topic. Have you listened to the First Soldier? I have not. What's the First Soldier? Okay, 30 degrees. Oh, the Sabaton song. Hold on, I can, I'll pull it up right now. First Soldier. I'm listening now. Hold on. Let's see. True. They are. I mean, to Yuria, they would be freaky monster hunters, right? So no blame there. Do the Slayers have like spots where they congregate? They seem like a faction that's sort of feared, and people can still calm them. Yeah, they have like a fortress. Is it not possible to copy the left side and then flip it? I wish. If there is, I don't know how to do it. I don't think you can do that with this. I think you can do it in an art program. But again, I'm not an artist. I'm not proficient with any art programs. So, you know, there's a little bit of charm in making it this way. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, you're gonna punch Vincent in the face or in the throat? A likely story. You're gonna be his best friend. Oh, not again. That's right, I used a fire symbol. I used a fire icon. Is this a map I'm looking at? No, this is a splash screen. So you know how I like Come With the Fall has a splash screen? When I'm starting up stream and stuff like that? That's what I'm making right now. Why? Because the one I was using was just a rehash of the splash screen I was going to use for DOA. And I wanted to make my own. So that's what we're doing. But if Beck was a part of a group once? That makes me think, should there be a faction for Eldritch Knights of the world? I mean, technically, yes, there's a faction. Eldritch Knights often belong to the more militant magic groups, so. Beck was previously a conscripted soldier. Not conscripted. He was he was a levy. He was basically a rallied peasant levy who fought for the Ettenmore. So Cinder Spears probably, yes, indeed. Cinder Spears are exactly who I think of when I think of Eldritch Knights. Yeah. War Wizards, what are they called? Blade Singers, Eldritch Knights, stuff like that. So funny to contact Brightmore and him be like, yeah, no, I haven't been snooping on you. In fact, stay in your lane, I'm busy. I thought that was very funny. I had to be like, where would he be right now? I was like, oh, no, I know exactly where the fuck he would be right now. I know exactly where that poor motherfucker is at right now. And he's hating it. Yeah, he did. Tracked the party to the vault. Found nobody there and went, oh, fucking damn it. God, these idiots are dead. Also, this song is dope. Devathian, this Sabaton song? It's fucking sick. Also, holy shit, I didn't see this. So sorry. EMC, thank you very much for the 15 months. My God. Jesus. Thank you so much for sticking around for so goddamn long. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Since the beginning, no less. Council Stag, love the work you do, and you got me into D&D with my friends. Keep up the amazing work, Crown. Jesus, that's incredible. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Council, and I'm really glad that that you got into D&D with your friends. Here's to many games in your future. You can curve the text? Yeah. Yes, you can. It's pretty dope. It was there at the dawn of time. Yep, I'm old. I sure do love the young people. He must be in a lot of danger, but we were lacking some context here. Where was the Arcanist? Why was he there? And how does it connect to Yuri's brother? Story time, Dancer. The Arcanist visited the ruins of basically proto-Illithids. The adventuring party of a different campaign known colloquially as Return of the Storm, or ROTS, the campaign that happened before CTF, found themselves waylaid in their little starter town of Summerhall when they got wolves at the door. It was my first Darkest Dungeon campaign, right? And they got a Wolves at the Door event, and the Arcanist Rainer Brightmore, who this party knew, who was going to be their patron, basically bamfed them out of there with a concordance. They got bamfed to the southern portion of Carousel, which is the eastern continent. There, they entered the Crown Desert, where they found the town or city of Hammerhaven, which was the home of Talanos. If any of you are familiar with Secrets of Eurist or Dawn of Anulur, Talanos Averon is from that place that is now basically a ghost town, right? This adventuring party went in and found that the cult of the Iron Crown was basically causing a bunch of problems. And when they got in there, when they got to the very bottom into the Vault of Moraltir, which is one of the Dwarven gods, they find the Sonorous Prophet, the leader of this segment of the Iron Crown cult, as they brought back the Wizard King Balavar. the master of evocation magic, which kicked off a bunch of events, right? It kicked off a bunch of shit that happened. The party runs, they escape the vault gets bamfed to Moraltir's domain, and as a result, they get bamfed to like the closest proximity. Basically, magic drew them to this location, and they ended up in a proto-illithid facility. Imagine aliens, like going through like alien sort of tech where like the walls are all sort of weird and ribbed and ridged and everything like that, where there's numerous sort of strange alien symbols and shit. Well, they end up in this facility and they're exploring. They're sort of trying to find a way through this mountain. They're meeting and running into a bunch of these strange machines or sort of mechs, right? That are sort of powered by illithid slaves, like the remains of illithid slaves. And the campaign, the game ended because of like scheduling conflicts, right? And the stress system I was using in that game was very harsh. So I stopped using it. Basically the party met another faction in there. For any of you that are familiar with the Black Reliquary mod for Darkest Dungeon 1, I basically brought them over. And I basically introduced them into the world. And what was happening in that campaign, in Return of the Storm, was the party were basically getting introduced into the adventure Night Below, which is a second edition game or second edition campaign story that has wizards and mages and the like getting abducted and taken into the world below, where they're being sacrificed to aboleths to power some ancient machine, right? Well, this group was doing that, and they took a keen interest in some of the spellcasters in the party, namely Sebastian Zyri, Uria's brother. And the campaign ended before any real conclusions could come from it. When that campaign ended, I took a long break. I think several months. And then I made Cometh the Fall. We made CTF, and it's been fun ever since. And now we have our. Now I get to play my. I get to try my hand at another Darkest Dungeon campaign or game in the form of Tales of Sunfall. So. Make it like a black sun. That would be pretty cool. It's not looking like it. Never. I've been fed to an aboleth. So that was a wild ride. That just means he's close to where they were before the game ended for them. Exactly. What album do I listen? Getting fed to aboleths at this point seems about right for him. Poor lad. A lot of it, actually. I mean, it could still be okay. Very possible. Who knows, though? I don't smile. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. I can do it. Yes. I'm a genius.
Large butthole ahead.
No.
Try fingers
Just
butthole.
destroyed. Oh, that would take away from the try. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Try finger butthole. No. Why always fingers? Try arm. That's hot. I like that.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice.
I just keep pointing at it. Look at it.
I feel like I shouldn't.
Look at it. Stare into the
Nope.
abyss.
My stress tracker says I probably shouldn't.
We talk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen to you?
I hope the end of the dungeon for TOS has a little message that says "Beware, dog."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push some barrels aside because there's a little scrawl of message underneath.
I mean,
it.
if we want to make it an authentic Elden Ring dungeon, right? Behold, dog.
Party. What the fuck? What the fuck does this mean? Cat eat that one. Oh my god, everybody's re-upping their sub today. Wolfmeister.
Just that time of the month.
Thank you for 15 months. My god. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. I appreciate it. Incredibly kind of you. My god, here since the beginning. I feel like my frenzy's increasing. What? No.
Madness build win.
That's pretty hot though.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. That's fucking sick.
So what's up there? Oh, just this place we call the Volcano Manor. Probably nothing important.
Ooh, that looks fucking sick. God
Well,
damn,
it was Sunfall.
boy.
Now it's Bloodborne.
Finally. Fantastic. It's Inner Shadow. Nothing changed. What about Ripple?
Rip.
Change the ripples? I can't. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Very pog. What else do I put on this now? It's gonna be such like a a turn, because like the other like splash screen I've been using is gold and yellow, and then I'm gonna load up this one. The part's gonna be like, what the fuck? What the hell? Ooh, actually, I wonder.
It's one of those campaigns. The death campaign.
The death campaign. Wow.
Wow.
Gracious. I mean. Then if I take.
Make it the funny teal color.
You're right.
Make it the funny color, DM. DM, I want the funny color.
Right.
Ta-da.
I do that. Try to get back. The no. God damn it. Give me this. Oh. It is not the same color. Who the fuck are you lying to right now?
Oof.
What are you doing? This son of a bitch is lying to me right now. The funny color! Copy. Yeah. And I also like color. A little harder. Okay. Doom.
Oh my god.
The virtues are pretty high up there in terms of the D100. Like, let's see. When Compromise rolled the 97 for their irrational, they'd have gotten focused, which is the best virtue. You may double your proficiency bonus on attack rolls. If the d20 you roll for an attack roll is an 18, 19, or 20, it's considered a critical hit. On the start of your turn, roll a d4 on a 4. All allies within 20 feet of you that roll a d20 roll for an attack treat an 18, a 19, and 20 as a critical hit. You basically give everybody superior crit. And you get expertise on your weapon swings.
Yeah, the dice was making fun of me.
Very unfortunate.
Indeed.
Just like too much.
I mean, at what point does somebody realize what like the funny color means? You know.
Good question. Does everybody know what the funny color means? I wonder.
I have to wonder because I mean it hasn't been subtle.
It's definitely not subtle.
It has not been subtle in any of the campaigns what the funny color means. But at the same time, no one's been like comparing the funny color. Maybe they don't want to assume.
What do you mean?
Well, nobody's pointed at Yuria and gone, "Hey, you have the funny color."
True.
I'm keep waiting for it. Like,
I don't think anybody's
it's in the art,
connection. I don't think anybody has looked at Uria or looked at Reynold and went, "Hey, wait a minute.
Huh.
Huh. Where'd you get that?"
Maybe they don't expect, like, that to be color-coded. Maybe they just think it's...
They just think it's my favorite color.
Yeah, they're just like, man, he just loves teal.
God, my man just loves teal for some reason.
Aquamarine, bruh.
He just can't help himself.
He just...
It's everywhere. God, all right, we get it, Crown. You like it.
We
Jesus.
get it. Aquamarine means bad, okay? God, just paint them red at this point.
How do I fill out the rest of this? Fuck.
Put a little brass dragon for Orvis.
Losing his fucking mind.
Poor Orvis.
I almost feel like you could get away with just this as like a splash screen.
Yeah.
Like it has all the main shit right here. Really, the rest is just flavor. And I mean, there's something to be said about having negative space, right?
True, true. Not an artist, by the way.
I'm not.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not a fucking artist.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how to art.
Talking about negative space. Yeah, but I'm not an artist, though.
I'm fairly certain
just making
everybody
splash
knows
art
about negative space. It's like a human instinct.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Come on.
I don't know about that.
No, I'm definitely not an artist, though.
Yeah, you are.
I am not.
You're making splash art right now. What is this?
It's like slapping Legos together.
Yeah, and?
I mean, okay, so that begs the question: is putting together Legos art? It's not like I made the assets, right? I'm just putting it together.
Well, let me go find Lego art real quick. Let me rebuttal with another question. Here, I'll put it in text chat for you. Does this count as art?
Yeah. There's a lot of expression to that. That's saying a lot. Fuck.
Face it.
They're I don't know. I don't feel like an artist.
What does feeling like an artist feel like?
No. Making
Do you expect to
art.
be like, suddenly you're just not human anymore? You're now an artist?
I transcend.
Your mind just shifts?
I become Van Gogh.
Yeah.
I have to stop my hand every 5 minutes for reaching for my ear.
Yep. The only thing you can think about is like artistic portrayal. You look at everything around the world and you just think, yeah, I could paint that. Your mind becomes consumed by your artistic desires.
Ooh.
You start seeing everything by the human means.
I do look at a lot of stuff and I'm like, I could make a map of that.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
God damn it. I mean, you're using Lego without instructions? Firm. Looks a bit like the Eye of Sauron a little. Sauron, huh? Take that as a compliment. Because I like Sauron a lot. In fact, the artist who's working on my item frames, so I can have unique item frames for Attes, made one of them where it's like the crown that's on my icon is mirrored on both sides with like a sort of empty like space between it, like a circle. And I was like, fuck, that goes hard as shit. That looks like the Eye of Sauron. I fucking want that instantly, baby. Give me that shit. I wish I could represent. How do I represent goblins and morlings in this? Because it's. I mean, the abyss is like the biggest thing of Tyros, right? Like that is the biggest threat to Tyros right now is the abyss.
Oh, thank God, Caruso doesn't have to worry about that.
No, Caruso has to worry about the Wizard King.
What? No. No. Morling? Put Wilbur in the background. Yeah. You know the meme where the guy gets like by the mountains? Do that, but it's Wilbur.
Him screaming over the edge.
Yeah.
Like 25% opacity.
Yeah, exactly. Little cowboy hat.
Love that. Maybe as an edit. Eyes do spook me a little bit. Boy, oh boy, you're gonna hate the main boss of this fucking game.
Uh-oh.
Of Tales of Sunfall, at least.
He's an iron.
Blinking eye sees all.
I feel like I've met her before.
Got any banners? I do have little icons. They're not mine though. They belong to Game Workshop.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're from I use the icons for Total War.
Yeah.
Just trying to think of the fucking name. I was having a stroke. Jesus. I will say though, let me show you some of the icons I made recently. These things fucking slap.
Could you put like a representation of like a herd stone for the Morlings?
Ooh. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, let me show you some of the icons I made for the Kenka page, the Kenka IO page for Attes. I did for the Red Wizards of Coburn, the Kingsmen, and the Black Tongue tribe. And I made these with the coat of arms maker. These things fucking slap, bro.
Bruh.
So this is the Red Wizards of Coburn symbol, because they are worshippers of the Blood Star.
Nice.
This thing goes fucking hard. Here's
Feel
the
free to screenshot.
feel free to screenshot. This is the Kingsman. And then here's the Black Tongue.
The Black Tongue.
Yeah. They're a goblinoid clan.
Oh, them. Yeah. Ones we decimated. With our bloodlust.
No, that's the one-eyed clan.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You guys haven't met the Black Tongue yet.
Oh. Maybe they should have had 2 fucking eyes, losers.
I mean, you met them. They were like, kill! Fight me, it's not fair.
I want to meet the knave again. I feel like
Your nemesis?
Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like we'd have some things to talk about. Like, hey, man. I don't know. Maybe he is just corrupt like everyone else, but I get the feeling he's like one of the few who didn't like drink the Kool-Aid because he
Didn't
was
sign
walking
on.
around. I feel like he didn't sign on because he was walking around in like. He's not like the guys who just wore red robes and have no trinkets on him. He's got like the hand of Tiamat as like a gauntlet and shit. He's like, yeah, I'm a Tiamat worshiper. I feel like if you're gonna go that hard, you're not gonna be like, yeah, I'll worship your god. Yeah, I'll abandon my god and worship yours instead, Lamau.
I definitely look forward to the party meeting the nemesis again. That'll be fun.
Yeah. He's a guy I either want to talk to or interrogate.
Wait!
Hey, this might sound weird, but you're not our biggest problem right now.
What are you saying?
Well, we met some of your coworkers.
I'm totally scary.
Yeah, but like, look, man.
No. I'm totally scared.
We know some of your coworkers have jumped to a different company, and
They would never. They would never do that. They wouldn't betray the queen like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Cultists, stay loyal.
That's right.
Yeah, they're not power thirsty at all.
Absolutely not. I love my people.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I just went out to get some milk, and I'm coming back to them. So
If we see him and he's in all black and his gauntlets now all teal, then we'll know exactly what happened.
exactly.
We'll be like, yeah, never mind.
Ah, fuck.
Well,
I did drink the Kool-Aid.
God damn it. I believed in you. What?
Party disappointed in him. He doesn't even know what the fuck's going
I
on.
thought you would have stayed authentic.
What the fuck are you talking
Can't
about?
believe you just joined the hype train like everyone else.
What are you saying to me? I don't even know you. Wait, but you're the assholes that I fought.
And what a fight it was. Not like now, though. Look at you. You're like every other cultist we fought so far. So bland now. Gross.
What are you saying? I picked this drip out myself.
Black and teal. Everyone's doing black and aquamarine, man.
What are you talking about? Nobody's worried. Only I'm worried.
Yeah.
You fucking with me right now? I'm the only one wearing this.
Where do you guys get all these black robes anyway? Who makes these?
We have our own seamstress.
You have yeah.
We have our own tailor.
Where do you get the dye, huh? Lay that one out for me.
that one takes a little bit of time to export.
You
We
just
have
go
to
down to
import
the
it.
local tailor store. And you're like, I need like 50 black robes with no insignia on them,
I need
completely
50
untraceable.
gallons of black dye, please. That's a little weird. If I'm being honest.
I'll pay you double. Well, that's normal.
Don't mind if I do. Are Tiamat worshippers preferable to Abyss worshippers? Depends on who you ask.
I feel like most would look at you like you're insane and go, "What?
What are you saying to me?
No, one cultist that worships an evil god is no different than a different cultist that worships an evil thing, entity, god, creature. Entities, yeah. They're both bad.
Everything's awful.
Also, I mean, it depends on. I believe Tiamat. It's not like Vanilla Fae room where she's in Avernus. I think she's hanging out in the vault with all the other gods who decided to go touch the abyss. So,
Yeah. So Tiamat,
potato.
known as the Chromatic Tyrant or the Mother of Chromatics, was basically one of the few entities in the world who was able to basically resist the sort of cleansing fire of Aormanir, because the corruption of Maelormanir was so much stronger. Basically, it seeped into the egg and was in the process of seeping into Bahamut's egg, but got stopped by the Allfather. As a result, she basically burst out of her egg as a great worm, started throwing hands, and showed like a level of like sentience and power that a lot of the great worms didn't have. And as a result, they basically like smacked her, right? Basically, like as you would smack a fly, and cast her down. But as a result, a lot of the great worms that were still existing, still fighting the Aranar, basically rallied to her, and showed the Allfather that guess what? The power of belief is a very powerful thing in this universe, and elevated her to a very high status when she didn't have it.
Easy clap.
And as a result, he basically had to confine her in the vault that he made with the rest of the Betrayer Aranar. The Abyss is definitely way more dangerous. So, like, the issue is that the Tiamat worshippers are like... Tiamat worshippers are sort of misguided in the idea of, like, they think that she is this... Like, they don't see her as a tyrant, they see her as a savior. Like, they were like, if Tiamat was alive, she wouldn't have destroyed Thorolund, right? If she was free, she would have basically crushed Garasa. And it's this sort of like twisted version of Bahamut is to blame for the woes of the world. So they are looking to Tiamat for succor. Not really knowing that Tiamat sort of has that influence of the Abyss, because the Abyss is so massive. It's numerous, hundreds of thousands of planes of existence sort of layered on top of each other. And it's often just referred to the sea, or the abyssal sea, just because of how sort of deep it goes. So it's sort of misguided, their worship of her. This sort of like twisted idea that they have, and they don't know it yet. And it's
great again.
It's sort of like that. And there's this thing that they're doing now where like Tiamat worshippers were sort of always Tarosian, right? They were like, we're Tarosians first, even if we don't agree with Bahamut, even if we think he's a killer, a murderer, or shit like that, like Tyros first. And they would throw hands with people trying to invade Tyros, right? Like they would throw hands with Morlings if Morlings were causing problems. But recently, a lot of the Tiamat cultists have sort of begun drinking the Kool-Aid, and this cult, this group known as the Iron Court, have been being like, oh no, we can free your mistress. We can free her. She's in the vault. We know how to break her fetters. You need only worship with us. And a lot of the less fanatical followers of Tiamat, more just like the practitioners of her like tenets and commandments and shit, are sort of like, oh, that's a little sus. While the more fanatical worshippers of Tiamat are like, let's fucking go. Let's free the mistress. That way she can smack Bahamut in his fucking mouth and everything will be right.
Nodders. So
that was sort of what the party saw in Tales of Sunfall, with the Tiamat acolyte casting a spell and seeing the powers of the Abyss corrupt the magic that they were using, and sort of draining their body of its vitality.
Man, I kind of want to make like a moderate Tiamat worshiper who's like low-key a Tiamat worshiper.
It would be like very fitting in Tyros, because there are people who sort of practice it in just this, the safety of their home, right? Like,
yeah, very much like, like under the baseboard kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like you go into their house and maybe they weren't expecting company, and there's like the 5-clawed symbol that's out, and they're like, oh fuck.
Kind of like being like a communist in America during the Cold War. You're like, yeah, but I'm not gonna tell people about that.
Exactly. You know, the Red Scare.
Yeah. One of them commies. It really is the Red Scare.
Exactly. The other thing is that my hope is that it's meant to show the extremes of like fanaticism or zealotry, and the dangers that come with it, because it's sort of expressed on both sides, where there are the fanatics or the zealots of groups that are evil, and then on the other side there are fanatics and zealots of the groups that are considered good, but they do very not good things. And that was sort of a big theme for Tyros, is showing those extremes, that basically once you get into the extremes, you start losing the plot.
That's Joran's backstory.
Exactly. It's a great example. Yoren being this like hyper-driven follower of Bahamut, committing what is effectively a war crime to kill their enemy, a chromatic dragon. Very good. Very good.
Now he's reformed. Now he's a dad.
Who knows? Maybe if one of the party dies, he can play a Tiamat worshiper. That'd be interesting. Maybe. That would be interesting. Hey, Thex. How's it going? I've just been talking so much I haven't realized. I think we're done with this. I think this is good.
I agree.
I should pop some filters on.
Yeah, be an interesting warlock. You're a Tiamat worshiper. But you're not like one of those Tiamat worshippers.
As a warlock? Warlock might get a little fucky.
No. Well, I mean, what else would you be as a Tiamat worshiper in Tyros? Like, what other class would you pick? Draconic sorcerer, I guess.
You can pick anything, really. As a worshiper of Tiamat, it's either like you could just be like a fighter and be a worshiper of Tiamat.
I guess.
You don't have to be confined to a spellcaster, because guess what? If you're a warlock, that means you've made a pact with Tiamat, and Tiamat's going to want you to free her from the abyss.
Yeah, but imagine you're like one of those moderates, and then like you're like, yeah, I just do this because I believe that there should be like some reform in Tyros, right? I think Bahamut, the worship of Bahamut, the religion, it's like, I don't have anything against Bahamut. I just have a problem with the systematic religion that's ignoring a lot of the problems that are going on, you know. And then suddenly,
very
one day,
lack of separation from church and government that's happening.
Yeah, I just think, like, we're mortal men. We don't work on a dragon's like time. Like, they can't wait 1,000 years to do something. That's reasonable to them. That's not reasonable to us. So I just think there should be some changes, and that's why I'm a moderate Tiamat worshiper. And then one day, you're doing your little Tiamat thing, and then suddenly you hear an answer, and you're like, huh?
God?
What? Huh? The floor, like, you see fire underneath the floorboards. And you're like, uh-oh.
What?
And then you hear, you have made a pact. It is written.
No, I didn't.
You have done the ritual necessary.
The ritual? I was just making
You are
chicken.
my chosen champion. You will unlock the vaults and bring about my rebirth, or I'll eat you.
Oh God. Some are just staring in disgust. Fucking chromes.
Chromies. What are you? You one of them reds?
And there are those people that are like full on, extreme to the point of committing like physical violence against those people, right? Oh, you're a worshiper of Tiamat? It's like, oh no, I'm more of like a moderate follower, and then the sword's already being swung at your direction, like. Perfect. What do you think, Summer? I see.
Well,
I'll
that's
take
a
it.
response.
Save and export. It's like looking down on the chromatic dragonborns. I mean, yeah. Right? I mean, you have like Barash, right? Who is the blue dragonborn in the Kingsmen. And he fucking hates the worshippers of, like, the more fanatical worshippers of Tiamat, right? Because they were trying to, like, carve him up and use him for their ritual. Basically trying to spill, like, dragon blood to summon some powerful being. And he fucking hates them. They cut out his tongue, they slit his throat, shit like that. He barely survived. So he has like the, oh, you're a worshiper of Tiamat? Puts the lucerne through your forehead type deal. There's a distinct lack of Ebor's holy light. All we got is the abyss light. Yeah, you do. Welcome to Tyros, baby. That's Tyros in a nutshell. I want to just the world map look. This is the most up-to-date one? Oh, this one is. Sorry, my view, Tiamat is a three-headed golden dragon.
Now that would be awkward.
Yeah, what do you mean? No, Tiamat's a metallic dragon. Everybody looks at him. May I ask a dumb and silly question? By all means, Legion. Clearly, Tiamat is a gem dragon. If Marius is going to be a Disney princess, which princess would he be? Oh god, I'm not all too familiar with Disney princesses. Give me a second. The Xenomorph Queen. Just take the BuzzFeed which princess am I quiz from his point of view. I mean, is there a part where like, huh? Doesn't Elsa like fucking kill people? Like, doesn't she just straight up gank people with her powers?
What?
The princess from Frozen.
I would think so.
Doesn't? I swear I
Does.
could remember her fucking just ganking people with her power. Just killing them.
I've only seen the first one. I don't know what she does in the second one. Maybe she does go like Super Saiyan in the second one, just start killing. She can create life, which does cause present its own sort of moral dilemma. Giving a snowman life.
Oh, so she can make life too. I didn't realize that she made the little fuckhead.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure she does.
Huh. Yeah, I'll agree with who said it. Foundin. I'll agree with Foundin. Elsa's a good pick. Hopefully that answers your question, Legion. Truthfully, the other ones are a little too like whimsical for Marius's nature, right? Can't believe he's not Merida.
True.
Turn my mom into a bear. How dense have I made trees before? Pretty dense. Okay. I love the Frozen fan theory of Frozen being related to Tarzan. I also like that theory. Also, I think out of all of the movies that had the Disney princesses in them that we were like forced to watch at the clinic when I worked in pediatrics, Frozen was the one that got played the most.
No.
I would always try to put on the old like animated Robin Hood.
Nice.
Because I like it a lot.
Based.
But then it would always get swapped over. I'd be playing about halfway through, and then I'd get up to go, check in a patient or something, and then I'd come back out and they've turned it off.
If you really want to be a fuckhead, you should have played like Fox and the Hound.
God, I wish, brother.
Just be like,
just
hey,
traumatizing
kids,
children.
it's time to grow up.
All right, everybody, we're gonna watch Old Yeller. That's an age-appropriate movie. You all need to learn about loss. How old are you, little kid? 4 years old? That's old
Have you ever
enough.
wondered about the end?
It's all just an abyss. There's nothing past. What do you call me, a furry? Dude, the music's in that movie are great. What are you talking about? Give me Ariel Marius. He's not fascinated with other worlds, right? Like, he wants to fucking crush the shadow. He doesn't give two fucks about like wanting to go see other parts of Io. My man's like, I want to go where the demons are. I want to put my hammer in their forehead.
Oh my god, so he's Little Mermaid.
No, I don't even think Mulan was like bloodthirsty, right? Mulan was doing it to protect her father.
Which Disney princess is bloodthirsty? Who has a body count? Let's think.
Have you watched Of Mice and Men? Yes, I have, and I read the book. Mulan does have the kill count.
Yeah, true.
However, I do agree that Elsa is more bloodthirsty.
Yeah, but Elsa's so basic.
I gesture to my human artificer, brown-haired man.
Yeah, Marius is basically a fighter in disguise.
He is. I did not know. Who's Rhea? Oh, is that a... I mean, I guess Star Wars technically counts as Disney princesses.
No, that's Rey. That's one of the newer ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rhea and the the Last Dragon. I can read. I don't even know who the hell that is. Rhea and the Last Dragon. This came out 2 years ago. Oh, this is like brand new.
Yeah.
Oh, her sword looks dope. Her sword looks pretty sick. They are literally like fighting an entity that's turning everyone to stone in that movie. That sounds sick. Needed a series like The Last Airbender? Oh, okay. Yeah, there are sometimes where making something a movie sort of fails it, where it definitely would have benefited more from just being a TV show. Premise was fun, but execution is not quite up to snuff. IMO. Oh, fair enough. Again, I've never seen it, so. Strong women abound, though. We always need more of that. Save check? Oh, very well. The endorsement, don't forget to save. Funny enough, I always forget to save. That's why we have a save redeem. And a hydrate for me to drink my nos. Liar! That's not real hydration. It says water in the ingredients, Zebus.
Does it?
No. I don't think it references water or hydration once. Let's see. No, technically it does. I lied. The first ingredient is water. So I was right. I will be taking my award now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you don't get shit.
God damn it. You sit on a throne of lies. Incorrect. I sit on a throne of half-truths. The water is the Trojan horse for sweet chemicals. That's right, baby. That dopamine that shoots right into my brain.
Oh my god.
Rhea also has deep and justified trust issues. Ah, Marius doesn't have trust issues. Marius has murder in his mind. I mean, there's a part of Marius that's like, shit, we should spare these hunters. And then the other half of him is like, supplicants of the void, I'll drive you into the mud. But you know, he's got issues.
Based. You're right. His issue is that he's too merciful. And he doesn't see the supplicants of the void. He's confusing them for friends.
Armor Jesus wants murder. Blood makes the grass grow. I'll build a new Asmodia on the foundation of your corpses. You know, stuff
Hey,
like that.
Who was that orc in WoW that tried to make his own horde again?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Never.
One of the big,
What's
one of the
WoW?
big tusks for armor shoulder pads.
What's WoW? What's
I
that?
think he was orange.
I've never heard. What is
Started
that?
with an O, I think. Yeah, doesn't remind me at all of Marius.
So what if he's my favorite character?
I see.
So what if I've used one of his quotes for one of my gods?
I'm a thief.
I'm a vagrant.
Man, you know what I need? More mods for Cyberpunk.
More cyberpunk mods?
More Cyberpunk.
Your computer's
mods.
like, fucking kill me, please.
My computer can take it, okay?
I'm begging you.
Please, you don't need to retexture that. Of all
There is no
things.
mercy here.
You literally only see this one time in the game. Why do you need to retexture it?
Please.
Please. I'm begging you.
motherboard. It wasn't made for overclocking. It will do as I say.
Oh, it will suffer the water.
Your PC starts to fly.
It is actually water cooled, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's already got the water.
Well.
I drowned it.
I can't believe your PC's more hydrated than Cram.
That's right,
True.
baby.
Every day I take my computer out and I hose it down to get the dust out. I scrub
So,
it.
what's your guys' favorite way for hydrating your computer? Hard cut to me, just spraying it with a hose.
Gotta make sure it grows nice and big.
Gotta make sure it runs all the mods I want it to. This is really how I can get that across.
I love modern motherboards, but I always make sure to get rid of all the bumps and really smooth it out before I use.
Here's my video of how I really get all of the grooves off of my motherboard.
Yeah, all these bits. Yeah, this is just basically leftovers from the factory when they took it out of the press. We just want to get rid of
It's
those.
like a fun little game of
Yeah.
like bubble wrap.
Disclaimer,
You guys left
these are
a-
all jokes. Do not do things that we said.
Please, God, do not. How do you guys like cleaning your computer?
Clean.
Power wash? I got a license just for this.
I bleach mine.
Nice.
That's how I keep the white.
I do a long soak after a hard day.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that clip. But I sort of want to make more coat of arms. I was thinking about it. It's not really- Or at least we just set the saturation. There we go. Yeah, they pop out a little bit more that way. It it fought me when I tried to give it a bath once. Zapped ya.
Did I nick you, Cricket?
You're a monster. What took you so long? Idiot. Fucking love Jack Horner.
You're not gonna shoot a puppy, are you, Jack?
Yeah, in the face.
Yeah,
Why?
in the face.
I've seen so many memes just off of that.
Right.
Yeah, in the face. Why? I'm your
right.
conscience. I really did overback. And then I'm gonna wear your clothes. That's weird. If you haven't seen the new Puss in Boots movie, you really should go watch it. It's really fucking good. I bought it on YouTube. Hey, Sinju. Worth indeed. Very worth.
Yeah, it's pretty pog.
No joke, that would be something my parents would do. They use Windex to clean the TV screen. You know, it is okay to donate fossils to a museum. It's all right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, honey, I cleaned off your computer screen.
You did what?
Yeah, I cleaned off your computer screen. You rush into your room. You see the Kleenex wipes. And you see the blue bottle of Windex. No! It's not glass anymore. Bob, please. What else do I really need to do?
Guys do Kenka stuff live on stream.
I was talking about the world map, but yeah, that'd be dope too.
I thought you meant in general.
No. I do want to do some of that stuff on stream. Oh. I'm talking about map stuff. Map stuff. I wanted to add a forest to the Grimwald because I realized it didn't have it, and there were too many mountains. So I've reduced the mountain population by about 25%.
Oh, shit. God's changelog.
Earth patch notes, Twitter.
See, I like God, what are those? They're there's a name for those certain type of accounts.
Gimmick.
Yeah, gimmick accounts, but they always end up being horrendous. Like 6 months into it, they post a tweet that they shouldn't have or some shit like that. And it just outs them as a person. You're just like, ah, man, this like funny haha thing I was enjoying has been ruined because the person behind it's a fucking scumbag.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I like the Earth patch notes. I think it's really funny. I'm also just incredibly wary because I've seen gimmick accounts just shoot themselves in the foot repeatedly.
Wait, you mean bad people can make jokes too? What?
Yeah, on Twitter. Why? It's always the worst when it's somebody you don't like and they make a joke that's actually funny and you're like, fuck! Ooh, you son of a bitch. I'll give you this one. And this one only. the morning of the people of Dragontide wake up and went, weren't there more mountains there last night? Yeah, except the people of Dragontide currently belong to the Grimwald. Because Rofield's losing territory, so it's more like, oh, is that a Terrorgeist outside of my house right now?
Oh, look at you using Warhammer at monsters.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally the
Look
Grimwald,
at
dog.
I'm just impressed that you can say Terrorgeist and know what that is.
I point at you. You're the one that showed me.
I know, you remember.
Oh.
He's learning.
He's learning.
Where the fields of glass, they'd be like right here. Rofield's gotta get a W at some time. No, they don't.
Do they?
That's not how the world works.
I don't think there's
no
anything in the life manual that says you have to get a W.
You can take L's your entire empire's existence. It's happened more than once in the world. He might turn the tide, or he might die.
Oh. Alric, he's just one guy. Come on, guys. What can he do?
I'm a level 5 adventurer. Uh-oh.
Brr.
There's a pro tag.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, how many levies do we need for that guy?
No, you fool. Now that you're here, the war's gonna continue.
What are you doing?
We were all fine, just in limbo.
Nothing was happening over here. Why did you come here? I came to help. You idiot!
Now
Now
God's
we
noticed
polls
us.
in real time.
Look what's gonna happen. Points at the map as I start redrawing the politics line.
Oh, yeah. You know, I haven't really been paying attention to that war since the party hasn't. But now that Elric's there, starts redrawing it.
The reason I haven't is because it's only been like a month since the last place fell.
True.
There has to be time for things to happen. Otherwise, it'd be a fucking sweep. And the party wouldn't be able to do anything. They'd come in. All right, we're here to stop your war against Rofield. And he's like, Ro, what? Oh, Rofield? We did that like 2 weeks ago. That's been done.
Yikes.
That's our
So
territory.
here's
now.
their terms of surrender.
Yeah. I'm ignoring it, by the way. I've razed everything to the ground.
Ooh.
I fucking killed him.
Oh.
In one-on-one combat.
Well, not much we can do about that.
I guess not.
I think the months we've heard of so far are God's Night, Dawn, and Starfall. Yes. Give me a moment and I'll pull up the other. Spoiler alert, these are subject to change because I'm still iffy on them. The only one I really like is God's Night. That shit goes hard as fuck. Gotta just start playing Godsmack music. Well, I like Starfall, and Dawn is okay too. I mean, yes, they are okay, right? They are okay, but they are like so generic fantasy. I want them to be better.
We can be better.
Oh god. Funny question. What would be the equivalent of Riverwood, Skyrim in your world? Is it Riverwood's like the first town you go to, right? After escaping?
Yeah.
Or like you learn like your blacksmithing and shit like that. No, definitely not Elion. It wouldn't have been here. It would have been Northbury in Avalon. Northbury was literally like the quintessential tutorial town.
Oh.
It had an abbey. It had like the blacksmith, you know, the pier for you to learn fishing, right? Like,
Oh my god.
it was all the tutorial places because that's how little Vorodaire thought of the party.
Nice.
You want to be adventurers? Well, you fucking suck at it. Here, learn how to be actual adventurers. So the current months of Attes are Dawn, Starfall, Wind's Wrath, Rain's Wrath, Skyrest, Midyear, Pale Sun, Sunfall, Harvest, Dusk, and God's Night. I'm still in Tutorial Town in my D&D game and been there a month. Yay, scheduling. I mean, scheduling sucks, right?
Yeah.
Sorry about scheduling. That fucking always sucks. But sometimes there's nothing wrong with just making the Tutorial Town your hub. It's bound to happen. If the NPCs are like, you like them, and it has enough things, like your DM keeps putting things in there, like it always is stocked, right? And there's no reason to go out and explore the other towns. It just sort of happens.
Sometimes you just find home.
Exactly.
Sometimes home blows up when the DM's bored.
Well, I mean...
Sometimes the DM has a funny idea. He's like, I know. I'll put the life of this town on on a grid, and I'll roll to see what happens. And then he kills it because he rolled a funny number. These things happen.
We know the CTF game started on the 16th of God's Night. Correct. Each month is 35 days long. Oh, you're in the... Oh my god, yeah, you're in the tutorial town in the Lost Mines of Phandelver, the first town you get to. Where there are like the bandits and shit like that. Yeah. So the main party has known each other for nearly 2 months. Yes. Which is why leveling up has felt so slow, because it's only been 2 months. And if I made this party level 10 and it's only been 2 months, they'd be demigods, which is horrifying. I'm not trying to pull another Secrets of Virist.
Come on, what's a little power tripping after only 2 weeks?
Yeah, the damn bandits almost killed me last night. We lost a party member. I do not remember the bandits being that fucking strong. I missed my starting town? What was your starting town, Legion? Burn, Duskguard, Sunfall, Thorlodor, Thorlodar, Bloodfen Keep, Daymore Keep, Bayfield Tower, Horndeer, Budenberg, Redwick, Eleanor, Allmount, Fortress of Ufeng, Wolfpine, Evanur, Larton, Northwater, Bestmorn, Stafford, Weldrake, Rivers Pass, Dewside, Ford Keep, Still Coast, Bastion of Lathis, Black Hollow Keep, Dragontide, Bastion of Grey Wolf, Aylford, Stymore, Luberg, Hazelport, Bastorian Falls, Malgrove, Easted, Visegrad, Grimslod, Aldberg, Duldhurst, Westmarch, Pride Hall, Wolfpine, Gwyned's Deep, Thornmire, Amroth, Isolgar, Ellenbell, Bastion of Leonir, Jesus, words, Rostock, Ream Tower, Frostmorehold, Eswick, Ogladier, Winterhall, the Platinum Bastion, Orenshold, East Hollow, Citadel of Garhelm, the Iron Keep, the King's Keep, Weimar, Targor, Yurgul, Frostpire, Shadowspire, Frostfang Keep, Dragon's Bane, Hockenmoor, Darkwell, Ulden's Deep, and Wolfen Tower. The game I run started with me blowing up their starting town. Holy shit. Yeah, one of the players quit and left the server, but yeah, Bandit hit him twice for 16 damage, and thank God with level 2 I had 20 hit points. Bye. Oh shit. Yeah, you almost got maxed. It was just this really small fisher town where my rock boy acted like the town statue of Tyr in Pseudo Lighthouse. It's my DM's own world, so I don't know if it's based off of an existing town, though. Oh, fair enough. Hit me twice. Yeah, I mean, 16 damage at level 2 is... congratulations. Roll a new character. Where do you come up with your city names? A little bit of generator and a little bit of sort of just following naming themes, if that makes sense. For example, Tyros has a very heavy sort of Germanic Norse feel to it. So a lot of places end with Ford or Berg and things like that. A lot like sort of older Germanic names. The biggest examples obviously being like Ludenberg, Stafford. What are some of the others? Dahlhurst, Aldberg, Rostock, things like that. Sabine left and Alaric left. Not much death yet in CTF, more just people leaving. I mean, Olwen did say she was okay, but the new info of the Fae Faker might change things. True. The real Salties. Hello. I'm planning on making myself a map. Dope. Is there any way I can do it for free? Yes. When you say map, do you mean dungeon map or do you mean like world map? Both. Okay. So the free version of Incarnate comes with core versions of basically several of their maps. The sort of issue or the limitation is that it doesn't have things like the Parchment world, which is what I am currently using. This one is exclusive to the subscription. However, I highly recommend Incarnate because it is a web-based like map maker in browser that works in Chrome, Firefox, and it has a very cheap subscription, looking at about $25 a year, right, for you to get full access to everything. So while there are good things that you can do in the free version of Incarnate, I'm gonna say if you're making maps for your campaign and you know that you're gonna be making a lot of maps, I would recommend the sub version of Incarnate, just because you get access to so many more things and you get access to different map styles. Like the one we're using is the parchment style, but they also have the watercolor styles. They have the isometric sort of world maps that you can make. It's honestly very worth it. However, its free version is also pretty good. You can get away with the core version and make a fairly decent map by being able to just change and retexture a lot of the things here. So being able to like change the color of mountains with the hue saturation and everything like that. Totally easy. I'm trying to think if there are any other good free map makers out there. I know there are a bunch of like free map generators. Like Dungeon and things like that have like map generators where they'll make a town for you and like populate the town for you. And that's just right there in the little app. But this is the parchment style. Let me show you one of the dungeons and just what you can get away with, or sort of what is afforded to you when you subscribe, right? Is that your world? No, this is my this is not the whole world. This is the western continent of Tyros. Let me see. So here's a map I made in this program with assets that I imported and then assets that are available here. And you can download all these maps in 8K, things like that, right? This is the battle map that the players are able to fight on. Where's one that I didn't use any outside assets? Here we go. One of the maps that doesn't have any outside assets, all assets purely from inside Incarnate. Another encounter map that the players are able to interact with. And you can export these into 8K. Let me show you the world map so you can sort of get a scale for things. So here is the world map. Obviously, the preview is going to be a little low resolution, but I have the exported version. But yeah, this is the world map. It's gone through about a half dozen revisions. Iris should be gone now. Yes, it is one of the maps that I need to update. Right. Here's like another region map that I made for Dawn of Anor. So all stuff that you can do in this program with the subscription. Zoom in, see all the cool stuff. I really liked making this map. It's a floating continent. Iris is in space, correct. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I just finished my first Incarnate map myself. Oh, sick, Dan. I mean, if you join Discord, we have a creation showcase tab. So if you wanted to post your map in there to show off the community, totally fine. I got Armor of Shadows for my invocation, but didn't know you had to take off your armor to cast mage armor. So Dean was like, no, and ignores our tank and heads straight for me. Oh shit. Sometimes it'd be like that if you're a caster. Hey, Red Wolf. Calling me cute. One of my players is a barbarian and wants to stack their uses of rage a day in one go. What kind of consequences do you think I should impose on them? Wants to stack their uses of rage a day in one go. Oh, like wants to blow like all 3 stacks of their rage in one move? That seems a little redundant. Why would you do that? What are they hoping for? What are they wanting out of it? I mean, rage is already powerful though, Red Wolf. Like, just one use of rage is really strong. What would you want to get out of 3 uses of rage in one go? Dragon Legend. I mean, yeah, I guess they want to. They want to rage more. Stacking the rage down. That's it? That's just 6 points. That's so like negligible. If it was like 20 points, sure, but it's 6, depending on your level. Hold on. That's a very misguided player. They're like power gaming in the wrong direction. Yeah, so like, let's say they're a 5th level barbarian. They can rage 3 times. You get 6 extra damage. That's nothing. That is the monster fucking me against 6 damage. I mean, if they want to go fucking berserk, if they want to just blow all of their charges of rage, I would build them a unique ability, Blood. I would be like, for every use of your rage that you basically deposit into this ability, you basically go fucking berserk for a whole minute. And every stack allows you to do crazier and crazier shit. However, if you go unconscious, if you fall out of rage early, or anything like that, you suffer a big old penalty.
A big old penalty.
Big old penalty. You take some points of exhaustion. Maybe you get temporary loss to stats. Like your vitality fails you, so you lose some con points. That's just the quick and dirty that comes to my mind. I'm sure if I sat down, I could refine it more, but that's what I think of when I think of a player wants to blow all of their abilities at once. Do you have a campaign written? If so, can I see it and can I learn how to do it? Oh, so I can learn how to do it. Oh. Like, do I have like a manuscript written for my campaigns? I'm afraid I don't. I can tell you about my campaigns and the sort of general idea behind them. But I'm not really sure how I could teach you how to do it the way I do it. Because my way of doing it might be completely and wildly different from anybody else's way of doing it. Let's see. Oh God, how do I even talk about my campaigns?
Uh-oh.
The manuscript of the shows? I mean, I guess, yeah. I think no 2 DMs are the same, and that's the best part of D&D. I agree. What was that, Zeus?
Oh, no. That's my bad. Push talk.
Very well. Most of the players in my group are playing D&D for the first time, except me. I assume this other guy who is min-maxed to hell in combat last night hit his first crit and hit for 26 at level 2. Do you mean 26 points of damage, Thex, or he hit for a 26 total? The new barbarian that Alaric's player now controls, I'm suspecting he might be connected to Zomarin. Interesting. I don't think he's given away much about his sort of ideologies or anything, aside from being a barbarian, right? And sort of
We've met
craving
him.
blood.
He was pissed. He wrestled with an harpy. He's an orc. That's about as much as we got. Oh, his tattoos glow when he's mad.
Indeed.
Also, that was his axe. That's that's all the backstory we got right now.
Let's see. I guess I'll start with the most recent game that we have. Tales of Sunfall. Tales of Sunfall is a 5th edition game inspired by Darkest Dungeon.
What?
Going so far as we have the Darkest Dungeon stress mechanic, afflictions and virtues, and status effects. And I'm even using the monster manual created by actually, let me get his name. By DM Tuz.
DM Tuz.
DM Tuz. He made the 5th edition conversion for the Darkest Dungeon monsters.
Oh.
Which is what I'm using for a lot of like the little minions and things like that. So yeah, it takes place in the barony of Sunfall, which was a barony sort of taken over by House Ashford of the Ettenmoor, who has basically strong-armed another very powerful family out of the region. And sort of to solidify that, they put a loyalist in there who's taken charge of it. The issue
is that the abyss has begun to manifest in the domain.
And as a result has begun influencing the normal people that live around there. The Baron and the High Lord have basically put out bounties to deal with the local threats, such as Morlings, which is a sort of type of beastmen, to deal with goblins, and Tiamat worshippers, or Tiamat cultists. The Abyss itself is sort of influencing all of these entities in some way or another, or trying to influence them, trying to basically build their power and their sort of spread of control. The party is level 5 and are currently going through a hero's tomb, a place where the fallen are remembered and sort of put to rest. Sort of a means of being able to try and put spirits to rest, even if they couldn't find the bodies of those people. And they are fighting the cult inside, the cult of the Iron Crown, and a bunch of converted Tiamat worshippers. And yeah, they're getting their ass beat right now.
A little bit.
Half of the party has an affliction currently. And the way I've sort of built the story is that I have who the bad guy is, and that's it. Because I found in the past, the real salties, that when I tried to make points of interest in the campaign, like story beats, that I would instinctually try to railroad the party into those story beats. So I have since stopped doing that. This is a while ago. I've since stopped doing that, and I've sort of just created like a rough draft of sort of like things that the campaign involves, when things could potentially show up as like a reaction to the players. And then I sort of dictate everything else off the players' actions, because it's meant to be an open world sort of sandbox game, right? So the players right now have sided with a local harpy faction known as the Ebonwing. They're night maidens. They're worshippers of Saren, the Raven Queen, and they've sided with this faction to battle another faction of harpies who are working with the Abyss. So I've sort of made like the bad guy and sort of woven it into their story of how they're doing things. They came out here looking for harpy blood. Well, they found a war was happening. And that's sort of how I've built my story beats.
I love war.
I love war. War's so much fun.
All I'm saying is give war a chance.
And I sort of like doing that. I feel like it's more fulfilling to sort of build around the players instead of be like, oh yeah, they're gonna meet the mouth of the Iron Duke right now. Like, if they come across an area where I'm like, all right, this is where the mouth of the Iron Duke would be, that's when it makes sense for them to meet her. Or they're building to meet her, right? But I'm not gonna like try and shoehorn, like I'm not gonna try and like strong arm the party into going to the ancient evil ruins and be like, now you face off against the big bad guy who's gonna monologue at you.
Oh, finally. I've been waiting for a good monologue.
Instead, it's like the party goes down to deal with one threat, and they come across a completely different threat, a very familiar threat, and they realize the influence of the abyss. Each GM are unique in the way they create their campaigns. The ones I know face to face like to guide the players and explore and interact with items, other characters, and make them remember that every action they make now will come with effects later. True. I also like that, Pendragon. DC'd war is quite pog. Agreed.
Honkers.
It's also to get some giant bird mommy milkers in the process. True,
Oh,
Legion.
the real end game.
Yes, but does it have daddies? I mean, Red Wolf, you've seen my game. So, you've seen my games. I gesture vaguely to Eliond. It's great. I realized, and I'm sort of like, I'm not going to change. I realized that all of like the dads I make are like the people, mainly the people the party interact with. And then all the moms I make are all the monsters they meet.
What?
And I went, nice.
No. What do you mean? Explain. Why do you do this?
I don't know. I just do it.
I just think they're neat.
What's up with that?
I hold up the harpies. I just think they're neat.
I see.
I hold up the Sahagin.
Stop. Actually, don't. Sagan are neat. Bring him back.
Go play in the
I
water.
love those guys. Yeah.
Go play in the water.
Just splash around for a bit. We'll find them.
Oh, Xiaoliu. I'm here
you
to
guys
hold
aren't-
hands again.
Sagan show up. You guys. That's not Xiaoliu. Hey, what are you doing with that net? Hey, hold on.
I just can't help myself.
Ooh, a slave.
Wait.
Yeah, we're slavers. Did no one tell you that?
No,
Yeah.
I knew, but I was like,
Thought
I
I
was
was
expecting, a different Sahagin. This is really awkward. I'm gonna leave now. No. Oh, I see.
No, I don't think you will.
I had a really pretty wild D&D session. The players played Potion Roulette. One player got gender bent, another race swapped into a female Tarkatan. Baraka's race from Mortal Kombat.
Tarkat.
Oh. Yeah, the dudes with the huge, like...
Yeah, like forearms.
Yeah, and they got, like, the stabby forearms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And another that plays Shaggy that got isekai'd into my D&D world got turned into a vampire and food tastes like ash to them. Holy fuck. Throw an elf into the water, the Sahagin will show up eventually. True, Mr. Pylon. Grabs Silverl, throws into the water. You know, just chum the water with elf.
Like you're fishing.
Yeah. Ooh, any moment now.
Ooh, there's a live one. Ooh.
Attached to the line on a pole.
Line's getting a little bit of a
Into-
tug. I think they're interesting.
Bradley.
Oh, it's so toxic.
When will we see monster boys with their regular humanoid girlfriends? Oh, Legion. Oh, Legion. You're
When
new
the player
here.
makes a...
You're new here, so I can't fault you. But that's also a very common trope in my world. I'm a simple man.
Don't worry, there's a werewolf BF somewhere out there. Probably in the Grimwolf.
You needn't worry. I've literally talked about it on stream before about a band of Morlings and their human lovers.
Oh my god. Yeah, we think they're being taken as slaves, but it's the Norse thing where they're just really good at fucking.
So
and well groomed.
Yeah, they're well groomed, take care of themselves.
They're called the Longhorns, but I'm not sure why.
Werewolf husbands, please, you needn't worry. I also like werewolves. I think they're neat. What else should I work on?
Huh.
Wolf boy, does that count? To some, yes, probably.
Nice.
How about Drider waifus? Don't worry, we got them.
Drider waifus. Now that's nightmare material for Seared.
Starts hitting on.
I'd like you guys to meet my boyfriend. He just starts screaming.
Oh wait, just a thought. But with the ring Marius and Cheats have, would lycanthropy also transfer? That would be fucking sick. It would totally derail all of the plans for Marius. But if Marius became a werewolf, that'd be sick. There's a new that new game Hi-Fi Rush or whatever.
Oh yeah.
The boss that turns into like a robot werewolf.
Yeah.
Dope. Sick as fuck. Awesome aesthetic. I would like that.
Seen so many clips of that game.
True. Corsica is a wife. My wife.
Yeah.
I love her. I hold the sassy Scottish woman close. My wife. Speaking of Into the Shadows Breach, I was so happy that the hunter was a werewolf. I knew episode 1 that he was. I love being right. I mean, I literally looked at him and I went, oh, you're Father Gascoigne. You're a beast. You're a werewolf. I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to be in Brett's game and be like, that's a werewolf. I point at Mikhail. That's a werewolf. Him, I jab my finger into the side of Mikhail's face. That's a werewolf. This guy. I mean, his drink was literally like wolf's blood or whatever the fuck it was called. It was like subtlety did not exist in Mikhail's eyes.
Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Holy shit.
You know what? I think we're going to do another iteration on the face spider nest.
Oh.
Hypothetically. Points at Sizzle. Hypothetically.
What are you pointing at?
Let's say, purely hypothetical,
Uh-oh.
that you guys went down to hunt the face spider
Okay.
and it was already dead.
And it was already dead?
Yeah.
I would almost not be surprised because it's the Underdark. And if anything like mutated that's like demonic origin was going to get its ass chewed out, it was going to be in the Underdark where that shit is pretty common. It's like, oh, you phase in and out of existence and are good at hiding. We're all good at hiding.
You're not special.
It gets the phase spider gets eaten by the phase. What's those like hound things? The jaguar looking things.
Oh, displacer beasts.
Yeah, it gets eaten by a displacer beast. It's just chewing on it. We're like,
try
oh,
pushing out of my stomach.
yeah. Just because it's infected by the abyss doesn't mean Mother Nature stops.
How would you feel though?
You know, I don't know how to feel about that. I guess it'd be unfortunate because it would probably mean we couldn't collect it for pits, which is why we would have gone down there. But, you know, on the other hand, I mean, it's not causing problems for anyone anymore. Smile. This is the part where you tell me the thing that ate it is causing problems instead.
No.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
No.
Being an optimist was too much to ask. Yeah,
Purely hypothetical.
Yeah, it's all good news until we find the little letter that says Mind Flayers did this, lol.
Long live the Empire. The party goes, fuck. Every time.
Now there's a phase Emperor spider. There's 8 of them. They're breeding down there in the dark.
In the dark. Fey dragon spiders? Holy shit. What's one way to kill your party?
Yeah.
Quite effectively, I might add. It's to
It'd be great if he was dead. Instead of a phase spider in lair, we find this like sapphire gem dragon just chewing on it.
Oh, hey. What are you guys doing down here?
You guys look weird. Why aren't you like dark skinned and red eyed? Wait, you're not drow?
What the fuck?
What are you?
You came down here willingly?
Oh, you're from up there. Wow.
You guys are psychopaths, you know that, right?
Well, I mean, you know what's down here, right? Like, you're prepared? No, you have no clue? Are you lost?
Looks around. How the fuck did you guys get down here? That would be hilarious. I think that would still disappoint the party, but I would laugh very heavily at that. Party rolls up. Sapphire Dragon. Hey. You guys like know this is the Underdark, right? Yeah. What are you doing down here?
Are you going to war? I'll join you.
No.
No?
We're hunting a spider.
Oh.
I don't know how to tell you this. The whole fucking Underdark's full of them.
It teleports. That doesn't narrow it down.
I don't know how to tell you this.
It phases in and out of reality. Come on, there can't be that many.
He looks past them as if looking at a camera.
The office stare.
All the face are starting to blip into existence all around you.
End game goal out of a character for my rat boy is to own a displacer beast, but probably not at level 5. What CR are displacer beasts? I mean, they're CR3. So maybe. I'll probably have a bird watching book out for spiders. True. And that is a daddy long leg. They're quite carnivorous.
They just eat other spiders, right? No, they eat dads.
What? They're an invasive species.
Yeah. Just like you, points at Uriel.
Uriel looks around. What? Yeah, you specifically.
Freak.
You freak. I know your dad. does everybody know my dad? We all know your dad.
He gets around.
What does that mean? Doesn't elaborate. Leaves Yuria befuddled.
Oh, he gets around. Eyebrows. Yuria vomits.
What I'm saying is your dad fucks. I know what you're
Wrong.
saying. Stop.
He didn't even try to convince me to go into like human form. He just like as is.
Quite astonishing,
man.
really.
Yeah, he's a freak.
You came from that. You're probably a freak too.
You're probably not the only one.
I bet you have like a fuck ton of siblings.
God, daughter of the moon? Yeah, there's probably daughters of lots of stuff.
Daughter of the ocean. Daughter of the sun. What I'm saying is you're not special. Your dad's a whore.
God damn, is he good?
Honestly, I'm never going to be able to go back. He's ruined everybody for the rest
I've
of my
never
life.
met a man who knew more about dragons than him.
Shut up! Yuria's sanity bar just fucking rapidly filling up. Now there is a hoarfrost spider, phase spider that teleports, freezes its target in webbing, and can pull the target away from the group and freezes them to walls. That sounds fucking cool. I point at. Thank you.
Fuck.
Thank you, random chatter.
I remember a fast-acting lycanthropy disease. By every 8 turns, the player's body starts to transform into a werewolf. And when the transformation is complete, said character attacks anyone because it doesn't know ally and enemy. Ooh. I did that in my first ever game I ran. In Darkness over Mauritania. One of the players got infected with lycanthropy and became a weresaber. And they were in their instant fortress. And he started freaking the fuck out and started rapidly transforming. And the party were like, what do we do?
Uh-oh.
And then he broke out of the instant fortress and went into town and started killing. I basically took his character sheet and I said, thank you. I proceeded to make his friends watch as he went in and started murdering people that they knew. I was a very different DM then.
Vote the NPC.
Where are you though?
Yes, there's a very big difference between that game and the games I run now, because you guys aren't a lich, or you guys aren't fighting a lich at level 5.
Yeah, but why not?
Because I want you guys to live.
But it could be fun.
Could be fun.
Yeah, come on. What's the
You're
worst that
such
could
a
happen?
coward.
Hit me. I want you to do it.
Hit me.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, those games were my earlier games were fucking brutal. Damn it, where is Wolverine men when we need him?
Nice.
Did I see the class you put in Creation Showcase? I did not. Let's see.
Wow.
Your shortcaster class. Yeah. Yes, I do remember seeing it. I'm afraid if you're asking me if I think it's balanced or not, I'm a poor judge of balance. Because I like drama.
Okay, that's true.
I think drama's really good. Points at player characters. I'm gonna make you suffer. What?
Yeah, we know. I want Yuri to be the Archon Dealbreaker. Not the theme, just the mechanics.
I haven't looked at the mechanics. What are the mechanics?
You're basically a fighter with 1d10 HP. You're basically a souped-up Eldritch Knight. You get like up to 5th level spells, but your main focus is, guess what? Enchantment and illusion.
See, I know what you want.
Yeah.
You want
What?
those hit dice. Greedy little spellcaster. That's what you want.
I want to be a hybrid of melee fighter and spellcaster. I want to use the sword I was given, but I can't because I'm a squishy little bean. And a harpy looks at me
What
and
are
I
you
lose half my health.
talking about?
I get a nosebleed and suddenly it's like, uh-oh.
It definitely was. It was like your eardrums rupturing.
It was very much like she's just standing there one moment and the next moment, like her helmet just squirts red.
You're huh? Just all of the rivets and everything in her helmet just pop out because a geyser of blood explodes. Any predictions on how the Mario situation would go? I think so. A part of me is like, Vanya's gonna heal me. Let me get back up. The issue is that I'm immediately susceptible to the monsters because they all go before me. Because I rolled really low on initiative.
Oh, you're up, are you? Very good.
Yeah, the doll goes extra attack, 1 hit, next attack, death save fail.
Stare down.
So there's 2 parts of my brain where I'm like, Vanya's gonna heal me, I'm gonna get back up, we're gonna see what happens from there. Second is Vanya doesn't get me up, I get fucking dumpstered because Cheats gets hit 87 times by Mikhail because he's a boss encounter and probably has multi-attack 3, I'm going to assume. And all of that damage is gonna go to me and I'm gonna die. And if I die, I'm gonna go, oh fuck. Oh shit, okay. I wasn't prepared for this. And then the other part of my brain is like, all right, this is the time where I ask Brett if I can become a revenant. And then ask him, okay, I want to keep the armor because it's like thematic. I don't want to be an artificer anymore. Make me like a paladin. And then I swap over to Conquest Paladin.
Nice.
And then I
When character
fucking
dies.
decimate.
Can I have a revenant?
Can I have a weapon? Push his fingers together. Can I have a revenant?
Please.
Please, dear, please.
Vengeance.
Hey, Alan. It's fine just roll a new character. I mean, I'm also fine with just rolling a new character too. Like, there's a part of me that's like, I want to play. There's a part of me that wants to play like a cleric. But also, I think I'd be fine playing like one of the like you're saying, Thex, one of the like cute animal races in his world. Like, if he has like a dog race, I'll play like a little dog. I wonder if he'd let me play Boomstick.
Oh no.
I wonder if he'd let me play Boomstick.
Oh Jesus, he's back.
Yes.
Are you feeling lucky, punk? Well, are you?
Bang!
Oh, Arcturus. I don't think I've made up so much bullshit in my life. Just on the spot. Doom has come, the portents of our demise. And then Sparks like, so the portents of your demise. I'm like, wait, what?
Come, Nerevar, moon or star.
Friend or traitor, come to this place where astronomy is made.
What's Boomstick? Boomstick is a Kenku gunslinger. He wears a little cowboy hat and a little poncho. He's cute as fuck. I want him to like sit on like Gareth's shoulders and like kick his little feet. And then pull out his 357 Magnum, shoot, and then immediately blow out Gareth's eardrums. Like,
Oh my god. Cheats over in the corner being depressed from Arius' death. The DM.
bang, bang, bang.
The rest of the party's flossing with their new Kenku bud.
We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Cheats over there, fucking screaming, hands up to the air. Why, God? Why?
Just smoking every drug that they can find.
The dichotomy of Marius and Bird Boy, exactly. Because I really like playing super serious characters, but also I like playing funny characters.
Sometimes you need a little relief.
Indeed. And playing a super serious character the entire time, that shit can get really exhausting.
True.
Sometimes you just want to play Jim.
I like to add a little funny to my serious characters.
It's definitely like worth doing.
A little quirk. I'll
Yeah.
just add a little quirk. It keeps them human, right? Because if they're just Batman, then it's no longer realistic, you know? Make your character a monster fucker. Or make them a MILF. You know, they can have serious moments, but also make them a MILF who likes twinks because it's funny. And that's how people work. No one is
True.
serious. No one is Agent 47 like 24/7.
Yeah, that's psychotic.
Yeah. Only villains do that.
It's also why I like Marius's interaction so much with Vizika. Because Vizika is a very funny character.
Yeah.
Like that moment of her handing over the book to him and it's fucking snot covered.
Yeah.
That shit lives in my head rent free.
Your first instinct was to blow your nose into it?
Well,
Stop. Hand it over.
love that shit.
That was a great session.
Marius has a hidden stamp collection? I mean, he's not a nerd.
He isn't?
Ah.
Yeah, you're right. He likes big, manly Gundams.
This is my Gundam I put together.
Yeah, I could see Marius being a Gundam collector.
No, I don't think he collects stamps.
He
What can I
paints
s-
manly. He paint miniatures, but like really serious, like realistic Warhammer Marines with like the dust and grime and blood. And then he'd be like, "Yeah, this is my army."
It's 57,000 points.
Yeah, he'd do like the edgy. He'd do like Blood Angels or some shit.
I love what was Sanguinius or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He's my favorite.
Or maybe he'd do Iron Hands. The biggest cunts on the planet. In the galaxy.
The stamps are on the inside of the armor. I mean, again, Marius's whole thing is like he wants to see the betterment of Asmodia, and he sort of views a lot of like downtime activities as very frivolous. So while I would love to say that he collects stamps or does something like that, he doesn't. I would love to give him like a little quirky thing that he does, but he's just like, why would I waste my time on that when I could be bettering Asmodia? Rise and grind, gamers.
I feel like he'd be into wrestling.
He does have that like big strength thing going on.
He's got the big strength thing, and he can make it as an excuse, right? Because it's like sparring, right? You're preparing yourself for battling for Asmodia, right? By getting your hands on some other greased up dude.
True.
Boom.
Well, he's not all about relationships either. Like, also views those as very frivolous. It's sort of like an issue, right? We're like, yeah, he's married to Asmodia. That's a great way to put it. He wants to see Asmodia like rise up to basically be pulled from the shadow and been made whole. Stamps, so it tramps. No. I don't even think he has any tattoos.
He's the tired single mom.
Tired single. Elaborate.
He doesn't have time for fun.
Yeah.
'Cause he's balancing.
Yeah, actually. Everybody's like, yeah, let's go out, let's go drink. And he's like, why? I have things I have to do. Projects I have to work on.
Asmodia's his kid. The Riley kid, the rebellious kid. Mom! I'm in jail again.
I summoned more restless. God damn it. I mean, I'll be like, it'll be sad, right, if Marius dies, because it's like I didn't get to complete his arc type deal. But also in the same vein, it's like, yeah, sometimes character death is very dramatic, and it pushes the story for the rest of the party. So if Marius has to be that person where it sort of like his death motivates the party, that's fine. I will accept that.
I would destroy cheats.
I know it would. That's also very dramatic.
Yeah.
What's the arc you're thinking for Marius? Freeing Asmodia. The goal for him is to liberate Asmodia, to destroy Asmodeus. It's a very long-term goal. He wants to destroy Asmodeus. He wants to put that motherfucker in the ground and commit heinous acts of God against that fucking thing.
You're a weirdo.
How many of you have played Doom Eternal?
Yes.
Have you played the DLC?
No.
You don't know the ending.
Or doesn't he like? I know the story
Okay.
where like you fight yourself.
there's that final moment where the Doomslayer is facing off against the devil, who is him. He's like, tell me, have you nothing to say to your creator before you strike him down? And he goes, no. And then fucking stabs him. That's Marius to Asmodeus. No fucking monologue. Nothing like that. It is it is like wrench his arm up, heel to the back of his head, and just start pulling. Like, just start ripping Asmodeus apart. Oh, hey, Sparks. Marius' 5-step plan to curb stomp Asmodeus. The best shit. Exactly. Marius' quick time event comes when he is curb stomping Asmodeus into the ground. Hydrate. Very well. Actually, I have some water now.
Finally. Real hydration.
Damn, he Truman shows it. Yeah. Games where the main characters respond to the final boss by saying no in different tones. Doom Eternal and System Shock 2. True. Sorry for the plus message. Cat on keyboard. She loves the stream, by the way. Big fan. I'm a big fan of your cat. Post pictures of your cat, Inkley. What the fuck? Thank you. Sorry, my brain is currently attempting to create this image as if it was full and sort of figuring out where I want platforms to be, and then distances for each platform. Oh, shit, Mr. Pylon, that map looks sick. Big fan. If you're looking for a place to make like family crests and stuff like that, I'll send you the place I was using. COA Maker. Is Marius down to sacrifice himself? Is he down to sacrifice others? Ooh. That necessary evil shit. Ooh.
Sorry, cheats.
But the interesting question, who's the hierarchy who gets thrown under first?
party members. Would he sacrifice one of his party members to gain like a really big advantage against the shadow? So the issue with that, is the moment I do that, I become a villain, and my party doesn't want to work with me anymore.
Well, yeah, obviously.
However, comma,
But like,
I think he would.
damn, what an asshole.
I think he would, if it was like this move, this thing you're doing, sacrificing a person, guarantees like the Shadow Lords lose considerable power or some shit like that. I think he would, yeah. I think, funny enough, I think he'd start with Vizika. Like, reach his hand down, sort of clenches or like grabs the back, like the scruff of her fur, and sort of just hoists her up.
The rat dies first.
Because I don't know. There's some part of him that's like, there's some part of him that would rationalize it. I right now can't come up with why he would choose Vizika, but I feel like Marius would choose Vizika first. If it came down to like a necessary sacrifice that wasn't himself. Super fucked up. That's Marius. Any chance Marius is going to make a huge Gundam someday? That'd be dope. I don't know if that's even possible in Brett's world, but yeah, that'd be sick. Make some fucking like dreadnought style, like behemoth of a machine. Absolutely. Isn't she the oldest of the group? Oldest of the group. Like her actual age? Or like rationalizing him living her life more? Yeah, there would be some like him rationalizing him to himself, like, your sacrifice will be for the betterment of Asmodia. You worry too much about your frivolous life and how you've wasted it. Think now how you can use it to save my people.
Your sacrifice will be remembered.
When Asmodia is freed from the tyranny of these devils, I will ensure that your name is remembered by all.
Fucking hurls her into the fire.
Anyway, later. Yeet.
And clipped and ready to be sent to Naomi.
Again, that's like extremes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Back check.
No context here.
Is Marius's age a secret? I think I have it written down somewhere. Hold on. He's like 30 something. I had it written down somewhere. I don't remember the exact age, but it's like 30, like mid 30s. Thank you, Inkley. Your cat is fucking adorable. Marius has a Kill Bill zoom in movement where he remembers the snot on the book and then he eats Vasika into the soul blender. Bwee, 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 bwee. Just staring at her and then remembering her trying to lick the shadow orb and then sneezing into the book. And then he just fucking hurls her into the fire. That'd be like just actual evil Marius, not lawful evil Marius. That would be like a goodbye. It doesn't serve a purpose. He's literally just killing her. Make a small side quest that allows one single revival. The only thing you need is a very important item of the person you want to revive, but the quest is semi-hard. Huh? What about your cat, Thex? What a cute cat. I don't know. I've never seen that breed before. I think Sebastian had a cat like that. Fizzle's not having any tomfoolery today, apparently.
Wait, what?
X-
Sebastian.
X posted a picture of a cat, and I was like, oh yeah, Sebastian had that type of cat.
Oh, yep. I see. Yes, it's quite the cat you have there. Giblets, I went out of my way to find the goofiest fucking chicken I could find amongst my mother's chickens. And I use that as giblets.
The derpiest of derps. Do you have a preferred program for making world maps? Yes, the program I'm currently using, which is Incarnate. It is a browser-based map-making program ran by a small team that has sort of numerous art styles. Yeah, I'm currently using their dungeon one, but we've sort of shown some of their other styles and maps as well on the stream. Here is their parchment style world maps, which is what I use for my world maps. This is one of my continents, Tyros, and it's made in their parchment style. So it's pretty fucking pog. I like it a lot. The caveat being, of course, this is a subscription-based program. It's about $25 for a whole year, and they are constantly updating it. Stuff like that. That's like the basic subscription. There's a tier above that which gives you access to like early access stuff. So if you find you're going to be making a lot of maps, derp, then I would recommend this. It is very reasonable. Of that, I agree. I bought into the company back in 2016 when it was still in its alpha. So I have been grandfathered into a very, basically the $50, but for way cheaper. So yeah, I've basically been using it nonstop since 2016. And I've basically been trying to recommend it to everybody because the more people that use it, the more people subscribe and stuff like that. The more money they get, and they definitely deserve it. Indeed. No. We already did our Harpy maps, Reap. We're working on Spooder maps currently.
Spooder.
How many spooters?
Oh, a reasonable amount.
I see.
Like sure, huh?
What?
Huh?
What? Sorry, I was playing Cyberpunk. Could you repeat that for the mic?
No, oh, you didn't hear me?
Nope.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it was like spiders.
What? Spiders.
Yeah, for the face spider.
Oh, fair.
That's what we're talking about. They were asking how many spiders are here, and I said, a reasonable amount, or whatever.
I see.
Just a few.
My homebrew world's at the point that map making has come upon me. Nice. Very good. I love making maps. So, welcome. If you have any questions about Incarnate, feel free to ask them. I love talking about the program. I love answering questions about it. I would reap, but one of my players does have very severe arachnophobia. So the way I'm going to get around that is by sort of zooming in on the token and sort of using just sort of its face and not its whole body.
Is that going to work?
I think so. I think it's the legs that freak him out.
Oh.
So I'm sort of going to try and get around that by using like a border or like a token border, like how I have for some of the tainted and stuff, instead of using like the top down token like I would.
It's going to be really awkward when he just leaves mid-call.
Hopefully not. Mimics Forge. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Greetings. Thank you, Mimics Forge, for trusting me with your community. Hello to you. Hopefully you had a good stream. We are currently working on a phase spider lair map right now and talking about D&D and other TTRPGs. So.
Cirque played Dark and Darker, and the way he got around fighting the mummy wrapped spiders is by looking down at the floor when he attacked.
Oh, I see. Saw that you guys were map making too, so it's perfect raid opportunity. And face spiders, hate those little freaks. Yeah. This is a sort of aberrant phase spider. It's basically been warped by the abyss in my setting. So they're going to its lair and dealing with all the fuckiness that comes from that. Look at that dog. Legion, that dog's pretty cute. I like its mustache.
Oh, ain't that a boofer?
Hell of a boofer.
Goatee to me.
Hell of a cat.
Why that dog got a goatee?
I feel so sorry for your players. Don't feel sorry for them.
What? No, feel sorry for us.
Just give them no empathy,
No.
no sympathy.
They ask
Needs-
what's happening to them.
Man,
them-
every day I get up and I think, man, chat really just hates us. They really just want to kill us.
No. They love you.
Be different, all right?
Be better.
I point at chat. They love you guys. Kill them. Make it 15 spiders. DM, you're going soft. Why is it only one spider? Make it 18.
Why don't the spiders have multi-attack 3?
I think they do.
Frick.
Hold on, let me double check. Do they have
Oh,
multi-attack? Oh, no, you're fine. They don't have multi-attack.
You know, in my campaign, phase spiders also spit acid that kills you instantly. And emit a pheromone that mind controls you. Yeah, why don't you do that?
It hits you with the Iron Crown.
Oh, I see.
That'd be the ultimate fuck you. As I go, yeah, Alaric, or call, roll me a wisdom save. He goes, why? I was like, because it hits you with the Iron Crown.
Huh?
Monka.
Yeah, I've been so nice to you guys so far compared to Crown. Oh, don't worry. I have only just begun to show my what lies in store for these players. They're fighting a harpy matriarch soon. She's pretty
Yeah.
hog. She got some quirky abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet she does.
you already know she does. Don't act surprised.
I know.
So somehow, for the first time in all these years, the other night I had been exposed to one of the boofers, hyena boofing. Or like they're cackling. It's not that I hate the players, I just love the DM more. Thank you, Legion. Oh, Genji went full on hyena sounding. Oh yeah, he does this like cry. I know exactly what you're talking about. He do be doing that sometimes. My lot are just coming out of the early stages, so they've been fighting a cult and bandit groups aligned with them. Time to throw something interesting at them. Nice. My party has also been dealing with a cult. They negotiated with the bandits and are now hunting something called the Terror of the Southlands. Have you played Elden Ring, Mimic? Because if you have and are familiar with rune bears, that's what the Terror is. It's all coming true. Harpy matriarch mommy milkers are within reach.
Woo!
Now, it and Sekiro are the two Souls games I've yet to get. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Sekiro I can understand because it's a sort of big departure from the usual Souls formula. I like Sekiro personally. I love all of the Souls games. Don't look at any of my campaigns. I know what I need to do. I grab the cavern entrance. Dragon spider dragons that breathe fire and ice spiders that spray wood spiders? What? All the spiders have finger of death? Oh my god. Holy shit. Hits the party. Yeah, that would be some like older DM stuff that I did in the past, like just killing a player instantly. Player like party walks in to face the phase spider, it casts finger of death, fucking kills them instantly.
Oh, so soon?
I got Dark Souls 1 and 2 because Elden Ring looked interesting, but I didn't want to jump in at the most recent game, so I've been playing through the entire series for the past year or so. Oh, that's cool. I would say you don't need to do that, but I appreciate the hustle. Jedi Fallen Order campaign. I've never played that, I'm afraid. I just know it has some Souls-like feel. And people really like the goth chick that came out of that game. Those are all the things I know about it. I had to instant kill a player recently. They weren't the best one to have at the table, and they wanted out. So when they failed in athletics while climbing on a siege weapon, she got her face blown off by accident when pushing the switch. Jesus, she Looney Tuned herself. Holy shit. That's brutal. But I mean, you know, players want to leave and they want an out. So, understandable.
Yeah.
Sometimes players also don't want to play the class they're playing, or, you know, they want to swap characters. Also, all reasonable things. D&D is like the one thing that if you wanted to change your class, you should be able to. It's not like it's a fucking video game where you get hard-coded into your class.
DM, where do I go to respec?
I mean, that was literally a thing. Points at Saint Rosario. Her.
Just be reborn, Lamau.
Spend the weekend in a cocoon.
Mm-hmm.
Bust on out. You'll be fine.
Or you can, you know, get murdered by and meatballed by a mage thing.
That too. That's a more extreme one, I'd say.
Wouldn't know anything about it.
There's supposed to be a bandit to shoot the cannon when she was in the firing line, but the ranger had wiped out the group near the weapon. I had to improvise and was like, "Oh, you failed your check? Death." Vine boom sound effect as they cease to exist. I liked Brett's old campaign where you could swap classes on the fly if you wanted. I really like big surprise what I'm about to say. I really like Matt Colville's take on it.
Ooh.
What?
Which is basically, you know, that character, if they swap that class or whatever, they were always that class. That's just the way to look at it. You don't need to explain, oh, but how are they a fighter 2, cleric 4, such and such? How did they just become a paladin? They were always a paladin. For as long as you've known them, they've always been a paladin.
Smile. All right, now I'm interested. Let's see. Furia put herself in a cocoon and came out, and we rolled a dice. Let's see what we would get.
Bard.
Fucked it up. No, I meant race, not class.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? How many classes are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's right. God damn it.
What'd you get?
Roll 1d13.
What'd the dice be for that?
1d13.
10.
You're not going to believe this.
Is it Bard?
No, that's a rogue. It's very close to literally just being a sorcerer. A sorcerer is at 11. You're a rogue.
See,
I
I'm a
roll
rogue,
a
and
1d9.
Man, I know.
Oh.
What's a 13?
13's a wizard.
Oh,
Yikes.
I'd stay a wizard.
I got a 4.
You'd be a mastermind rogue.
Oh. I honestly? Yeah.
I was just hopping in before I go to bed and say hello to you boys.
Oh.
Hello, gamer.
Lucky.
See, if Furia got reincarnated. I rolled 24. What's that? Hill Dwarf. Nice.
Hill Dwarf rogue mastermind.
Let's go.
Instantly, you gain 20 respect with Hilda.
Yeah, but I'm not racist.
Did anyone here get to the last boss in Sekiro? Yes. I fucking love the last fight in Sekiro.
Imagine not finishing a game.
Gestures to Sekiro. Gestures to Sword Saint. Gestures to Astora.
What? What? No. No.
Gestures vaguely in that direction. What?
I love how the sword saint idea is like never. I don't know where it's ever mentioned. I don't think Eorldon ever has it at all.
Nope.
And it's had more. It's had.
2 swords
Probably-
stolen from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
The stores where originally I was going to have Sabine from until we did editing when we realized we were going to be on like Tyros and it made more sense, so we switched to Garena.
A reincarnate that would randomize their class would be wild. Yes, you would definitely have to talk to your players beforehand, though.
I'd like to think that it's the same sword saint that got his weapon stolen twice.
He's no longer a sword saint.
He's got really
He's got
bad
2 fucking blades stolen. He's dead.
luck. Ooh.
Put to death.
He's a revenant. He's like, where's my fucking swords?
If you're looking for a stronger mob, but not phase spider boss level, you could put a bunch of Hoarfrost spiders that have enhanced web attacks.
No.
I mean, I would. The issue is that it's still a spider.
It's still a spider with 8 legs and 6 eyes.
And that freaks one of my players out. So if I put a bunch of them instead of one, he's quadruply freaked out. Also, I don't like this map.
He gains IRL stress damage.
I don't like that map. The fucking spear slashing attack in the last fight kept boning me. Nice. Ishin just fucking throwing hands. Meanwhile, I never finished The Witcher 3. Neither have I. I've just stolen from it. Smile.
Why are you smiling?
Because I stole from it.
What'd you steal?
Stuff from The Witcher.
Oh, what? No. Slayers? No. No. We don't steal things here, guys. Everything is original.
I steal.
Okay, well,
A lot.
most things are original.
Nothing is original.
Some things are original.
Not a single thing.
The name is original.
I wish I could say things are original, but nothing's original.
Guys, my character is 100% original. No one else has made Yuria. Smile.
Steal, pilfer, pirate, take. Yes.
Maybe a little.
Hear me out. A spider who transforms into a hot lady. There's no arachnophobia. But what if I made it a drider?
No, fuck.
What if I made it into a hot drider?
I'm gonna strangle Reynold. I swear to God.
What if I made it into
If
a
I
hot
go in
drider
looking
phase spider?
for a phase spider and it's a phase drider, I'm gonna be like, Reynold, what the fuck? You're the monster hunter.
I'm
You
retired.
son of a bitch.
I'm retired.
Ooh, must have changed. Ooh, mutated. I guess.
Why are you so mad at me? I told you I'm retired.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm so done.
You're getting upset for no reason. I told you I'm retired.
Start throwing shit. Oh, did I mention it had tits?
And 8 legs.
And arms and hands. Oh, it can cast spells too. What?
Oh, it also knows the Iron Crown spell.
Ah, fuck.
Sorry.
Whoops. Mutations, you know.
Them funny little things.
Constantly changing.
So weird. You would think, at some point, they'd stop doing that, but they don't. Anyway, good luck.
And don't behold, Yuri's first time strangling a cripple. New things for everyone.
I think yours being pretty inconsiderate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so?
Imagine you've been retired for a very
Yeah.
long time.
Okay.
Suddenly, 6 quirked up adventurers roll into town and start doing shit. One of those things.
Just doing stuff.
One of those things is we want to hunt the terror of the Southlands. And he goes, "You guys understand you're level 3, right?"
No.
And they go, "No." He's like, "Okay, well, to ensure that you're at least somewhat competent, I'm going to send you out on some hunts."
I'm gonna send you out on hunts that we know are monsters that we haven't met because they're constantly mutating. Good luck.
No. His thing was...
No.
His thing was...
What?
These are monsters we faced before. The issue is that these are, like... They should just be, like, variants. You should be able to fight them the same exact way. The party proved that's not the case. And he goes, "Oh, well, shit. How the fuck do we deal with this?" Gosh, everything... Oh, my God. I have to fucking...
You're right. You're right. You know what? I'll give him a pass for the first time. Except, not really. I'll hold that against him forever.
How do I fix this? Why is it like this? It's so weird. It's all layered wrong. Who made this map?
Oh, this guy I'm watching. I point at my screen.
My man could have given us a book about King Basilisk and Emperor Basilisk, but he did not.
There was nothing for the King Basilisk.
We could have learned about the Emperor Basilisk. We could have learned about the next best thing. Surely that's something to go off of.
I'm gonna let you know, mechanically, the King and the Emperor are wildly different. You would have learned nothing. The King was at least just one type of basilisk. The Emperor is 2 types put together.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
You're right, he doesn't. That's why he only knows about the Emperor.
That's why he should have shared with us information about other basilisks.
He would have, but the party ran off.
Oh my god. Yeah, we ran off?
Yeah.
Yeah?
In your own words.
No. I specifically asked him, what's the range of its psychic thing? We asked him questions. If we ran off, the session would not have been 3 hours of us asking him shit.
It was mostly hemming and hawing on which one he wanted to go after. To be fair. Because half of the party was like, "Basilisk? No, thank you."
Well, at the time, we didn't think it would be a huge problem. Because obviously this monster was going to be, it was a trial run. It was a test. Silly us for assuming that the test would not just instantly kill us.
I mean, you didn't even get to the test. You got petrified by a normal basilisk.
I got suggested by the King Basilisk, okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
But still.
What?
You didn't even see him. You just...
No, we've never seen him.
Correct.
Which is, yeah, that should be the hey, you shouldn't hunt the terror, but my party insists on hunting the terror.
How did I turn the colors up? Sorry, guys. I was literally not looking. My brain's going 1,000 miles per hour trying to figure out how the fuck I want to make this map. Hello, Hunter. Hunter 1976 Xbox. I'm having a fantastic day. Hopefully you are as well. In Witcher 3, I killed the werewolf with a bugged out silver sword, and that didn't work. And I was like, okay, I'm done here. Yes, I mean, true. Shelob literally transforms from evil giant spider into hot woman. So
Nice.
I'm down.
I don't think Tolkien intended that though. I don't think hot goth woman.
You don't think
was,
the Tolkien residents approved
think-
Shelob being turned into a hot woman?
I don't think when Tolkien created the monster Sheila, he ever intended her to look like the madam from Adam's Family. I didn't think that was ever something he thought of, just since it was never referenced ever.
But imagine.
I don't know. I don't have to imagine. It's been done.
I hope all the Marius questions aren't unwelcome. Absolutely not. I'm incredibly narcissistic and like talking about my own characters. It's only half a joke.
Which half?
Smile. We know what happened.
Yeah, neither.
Half a joke. Please laugh.
Please clap.
I need to remember how the fuck I put all this together. It's been so long.
Also, I have no pity for Reynolds, because if we hadn't gone out there, fucked around with the basilisk, he wouldn't be aware of the fact that his entire village is slowly being, sabotaged by a strange entity, and it's all a conspiracy. You're welcome.
Why are you... What is your hate boner for Reynold right now?
He's an asshole.
You're also an asshole.
Yeah, so? I can't be an asshole and hate other assholes? Hypocrisy is part of being an asshole.
I love how you and Scylla are both like, he hid that book from us. Actually, no, he didn't.
Yes, you did.
Didn't hide any fucking book from you.
You fucking, yes, you did. He was unhelpful. Hiding or no hiding, he didn't offer us any information that proved to be of value, or that we could do anything about. I don't think we even had the mind's eye tonic until after the fact. Which he also, didn't tell us about until we got back. And he was like, oh shit, might be, here's some anti-psychic stuff.
You didn't realize how bad it's like, again, it can communicate telepathically. That's all we know. Goes out, it has the ability to suggest. He goes, oh shit, okay, we can remedy this then. Here's a mind's eye tonic. You just have to go gather me the materials. We can make it for you. It'll help you out.
No, motherfucker, you don't tell the newbie squad that just got petrified by the basilisk, we can fix this. You get your lazy ass out of retirement and you go fix that problem. Bitch. This is your home.
Yeah,
you go do it.
You're stuck here.
I'm gonna fucking unstuck myself, I swear to God.
Let's see it then.
I'm gonna pull an Alaric. That motherfucker figured it out.
Hey guys, if you can call one of your god people again to fly me back to Shaymore, that'd be
Yeah,
great.
just watch, okay? Just watch, alright? After we kill this matriarch, my request is gonna change. It's gonna be, hey, fly me the fuck out of Elion, thanks. This place sucks. I'm leaving.
Points at no.
What? Why not?
You want me to carry you that far? I have to use my wings.
You're pretty strong.
I can carry myself.
I've seen you
Carrying
guys lift horses.
another person.
I've seen you guys lift horses. Okay.
Yeah, for short instances, not flying.
I
you
don't
to
care
shade
how
them.
short it is. All right. If you got the wingspan to carry horses and fly with that, you can carry my ass to fucking the other side of Aram's Ferry. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I ain't no Alric. Bitch.
I'm sorry, you're a foreigner.
Oh,
There it is.
I see.
Sorry, we
All
only
right.
fly Terosians.
All right. I see.
Surely you understand.
Oh, I understand. No, I get it. Hey, so what was that ritual the matriarch was doing again? Oh, that's weird. Anyway, bye. I'll see you later. Oh, mouth? Yeah, don't worry about that.
Don't be like that, Eric. Come on.
Watch me turn lawful evil just like that.
What? No.
Watch
Come on.
me rewrite my whole character out of pettiness. Actually, it wouldn't be rewriting. She would be that petty.
Come on.
I swear to God.
At what age did Marius lose his limbs? And were they lost at the same time or at different instances? Same time. And he lost them very early on, like early 20s. I don't want to say how, because that might be a little too spoilery, and I have to confer with Brett. But he lost both of them at the same time. Giant crabs. Just fucking gets both of his limbs torn off. You wouldn't know it would be us and chat's little secret. I have to confer with him first. I don't want to make any statements and then Brett be like, no. Just a little goof, a little joke. You know. A little jokey joke between friends. You can tell me. I'm your friend, of course. Hee hee.
We do a little trolling.
Yeah. Shakes map in rage.
Thinking.
Throttles map. Make yourself now.
What do I want to make? I think that's the issue. What the fuck do I want to make?
Sunfall smile. Brr.
God, what the hell do I make? Going insane.
No, you are already insane. That happened long ago.
Where am I? You know what?
Don't say
You
it.
know what?
Don't say
Opens
it.
up Foundry.
Uh-oh.
No longer map making Monday.
Oh.
It's world building Monday.
Oh, fuck.
Can he do that?
I don't think so.
How do I change my stream shit? I love it. I think you can actively update titles.
You can. I do not know how though.
Zebus, do it for me.
I would need editor's permission.
Let me just casually switch tabs.
Boom! Updated the title, baby.
Nice.
There we go.
Oot.
Ratkin Adventures with Zebus.
Nice.
Yes, yes.
I was gonna say, thanks again for doing what you do. Managed to get caught up, and now I'm in a mighty need to watch this week's game. Dope. I'm happy to hear it, Skullthorn. I'm glad you're enjoying the game.
Today we only may create Undercity maps.
I'll make what? Sorry?
Undercity maps.
Yeah, where are all the drow women at? I want them.
No. No drow thing here.
Oh, those underseas. I should have known.
4 weeks straight? Nice. That's sick. I'm glad you, hopefully you binged the game in a healthy way. Shout out to the drow woman. True. Based and true. I'm almost caught up with Tales of Sunfall again. I'm on first break of yesterday's game in the VOD. Oh, nice.
The drow. Yet another example of Gygax hating hot women.
True. My man's like hot evil women.
Ugh. I can't tell if he hates them or if that's just his thing.
I think I don't know. Let me look at some early drow art. Let's see how horny the early drow art was.
Oh.
First edition trap art.
If they're like super horny, then absolutely. Oh no.
Oh no.
That was some hate.
Oh no.
Oh, was it? I mean, okay, this is... Oh, we're talking about first edition art.
Actually, I take that back. What was this? This is third edition. She's in
God.
literally a bikini and like fishnets made out of spider web.
Nice.
The third edition was horny to the max. However, still evil in Gygax's eyes. Standard drow uniform.
Holy shit. The first edition of Loth is something.
Oh, it's the face on the spider body, right?
With the dumpy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ab dumpy. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing.
Look at that.
Thing's gigantic.
Oh gosh, what the fuck is this? She looks like Aunt Fanny from Robots.
Clown Avenger, hello. Thank you very much for the 13 months, brother. My God. Thanks for surpassing a year. Holy shit. I appreciate you. Horny evil. Sexy evil. Ah, Gygax.
Even Wizards of the Coast had to come back and be like, well, they're not all evil, guys. Some are okay.
Hey, CPO. Thanks for producing so much content. It's hard to catch up. I always have something I can put on when I get time to chill. Nice. Happy to help.
Are you?
Yeah. If I wasn't, we wouldn't have 2 games. In this Christian Minecraft TTRPG. I just wish I could have picked his brain. Like, what was your... Why did you... what was your thing against women, brother?
This.
Can I set it? Oh, nice. I can set it that. No. An easy way to reference this without putting it in there. Oh no, it's gonna make it be like, it's not charged, Lomel.
XD. Wow.
I literally have no chill when it comes to a good storytelling in any form. I consume that shit until I am a muttering goblin in a saggy husk.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate that. I also very like hungrily consume media, especially if I really like the media. Like, I'll binge TV shows like it's nobody's business.
I usually get obsessed with an IP and I'll do like a shit ton of research on the IP. And then that'll be like all I talk about.
Yeah, it's your hyperfixation.
Yeah.
Same.
Like Warhammer was like the first big one. I think. I can't remember any before that.
The targeted creature must make a intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the creature has if the creature has unexpended spell slots, they expend a spell slot of their highest remaining level with no effect. That's pretty cool. Points at, makes you waste a spell slot, doesn't elaborate, leaves.
Joke's on him. We don't have any. Idiot. We already wasted all of them.
If they don't have unexpended spell slots, they instead lose proficiency with a weapon they're holding or carrying for 1 minute.
Oh, I see.
What's that? You don't have any spell slots? Makes you forget how to hold your sword. Fan the flames, mold the metal. We're building an army.
Are we though?
Immortal mind, fragile, a robin's egg. I'm gonna play more DD2.
I mean, you could technically just play DD2.
On stream for people to watch.
Whoa! Skull Throne! Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Legion, no less. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
I'm hungry.
I can't work my hands. What'd you say?
I said I'm hungry.
Hungry? Get some Wendy's then.
Wendy's.
Yeah. 'Cause that's what I had today.
Real shit. Say less.
Chooses a point you can see within 120 feet. Each creature must make a con saving throw or become poisoned for 1 minute.
Imagine.
It was definitely that Inkly and Legion. Where it was more like they were trying to be more like Conan, where they wanted more people to be like Conan. So it was just like dudes wearing loincloths, oiled up, greased. And all the women were evil for some reason.
And half naked.
And early Wizard of the Coast. Huh. No, not early Wizard of the Coast. Early Gygax.
Hell of a thing.
Hell of a thing, son.
I get Wendy's.
Good.
Nice.
Let's see. Be moved up to 30 feet in any direction until the end of the move. Okay. Oh, there's even more to this. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. I thought that was a whole new beam. It's not. You target any object within 2 of the point that weighs 300 pounds or less and isn't being worn or carried, moving it up to 30 feet in any direction. And also exert fine control over the object. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You can wield a weapon or open a door.
Oh my god.
That's pretty neat.
How do they do that?
Does Marius have any plans on what to do with his life after Asmodeus and the devils have been defeated? Yes. Yes, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Might be a little bit of a spoiler, though. He needs to survive this first.
True.
I'm going to Diddleland.
Disney World.
$60-foot long line, 5 foot wide.
Thick.
Yeah. I think if Asmodeus was defeated and he was finally able to like relax, I think that's when he would start taking up like the more frivolous things that he had been ignoring, right?
Yeah, right. More like he's like, now that the horror is over, I can experience all of my trauma at once. It's been years.
Yeah. Rests his hammer down, sits down. And as he's sitting there, there's the creeping like whispers in the back of his mind. And then finds himself fucking clutching the side of his head. Marius's resolve is being tested.
The images of all those he's lost replay in his head. As his mind decides now is a good time to inform our owner how he feels about all these things that happen. We're safe to suffer now.
What is everyone's favorite D&D monster and why? I really like the Bahir. Just looks so dope. It reminds me why I don't fuck with snakes. Bahir is really cool. I fucking love Bahirs. My favorite monster, I rub my hands together, is a lich.
Liches are pretty neat. But also fuck your lich. I mean, I like dragons. It's pretty basic, but I don't know a lot of D&D monsters, so.
True.
Dragons.
It's not like I've been helping either.
Yeah,
Points
always-
at monster. That's homebrew. Points at other monster. That's homebrew.
It's crazy. I've played D&D for a year now, and it's like I've never even been exposed to D&D.
Points at creature. No, that's from the DM. That's from the monster manual. As
That's
it
been 40.
rips Gale's health out. Yeah, that's a shadow. That's from the monster manual.
For the love of God, more homebrew then, please.
No, that's just, I haven't touched this one at all. That's just straight up from the book. My God!
Bro, I love basilisks, bro. They're my favorite enemy. I love enemies in the game that bypass your HP and can down you or destroy you without even touching your AC or your HP. And then I love it when they make those like CR 1/2 or 1. It's my favorite thing in the world.
CR half. It's not even 1/2. It's half.
CR, yeah. I mean, any creature in that category of like, I don't care how much HP you have, you know. Save. It's not even save or suck. It's save or die. I love monsters like that. Those are my favorite monsters. I wish we had more of them.
Ooh, a necromancer that worships the Raven Queen? Well, first off, you're asking for God to smack you in your mouth. And secondly, you'd have better off worshiping like Ouijas or something like that. Zebus, what's your favorite D&D monster?
Well, you see, me and my many years of experience playing this game leads me
Mhm.
to,
Mhm. What's been your favorite monster from the streams then?
from the streams?
This is where we learn that Zebus hasn't been watching.
This is bait.
This
Waiting.
is test. Go off.
I'm thinking. Pain.
Human ill rigor. Understood.
Hey,
Oh,
he's an
I see.
aberration. Hold on.
He is a monster.
True. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water as I ran out. Points at Zebus and says, "Oh, entertaining chat."
What?
Uh,
Sizzle, you're the player. Entertain chat.
oh fuck. Slash me gets naked.
Wait!
Sorry, I panicked.
Tell them random facts about Yuria.
Oh, here comes summer. Zebus, eliminate summer, please.
I'm sorry. You don't
Please?
tell me what to do.
That's why I said please.
Oh, well then I respectfully decline.
Fuck. You just want Yuria facts? Alright. Let me go pull up my notes. Well, you already know about that she has a brother, and that he's a wizard. Alright. Let's talk about honey. Honey fact number 1. They're not a person. Honey fact number 2. They're a war crime. That's walking. Do not be deceived by the cute, childish nature of this pot. They're a horror. I mean, that one's true. I can't deny that one. She's definitely a coward. Yuri's favorite party member. Gee, I don't know. I don't like picking favorites.
You don't, but Yuria probably does.
I mean, that's true. Moment, probably Cyril.
Really?
I'm just trying to think, because like, she's not really a religious type, so a shield dice out. Alaric's gone. Callan keeps calling her noble, although he has stopped recently. Marana, ooh, Marana's pretty cool too. Marana is a monster hunter and is kind of pushing the monster hunting thing, which Yuri obviously doesn't approve of. She's not one. Marana also has connections to Malgrove, though she doesn't seem approving of Malgrove. I guess the only issue with Marana is that Yuria isn't entirely convinced that she's done with having secrets, especially after the whole like True Sight fiasco, where like a bunch of dead people were just following Marana around.
One of them being, looks at notes, Lord Hain.
Yeah, there's just something a little off about Marana that keeps Yuria from. It keeps her out of the #1 spot. So yeah, I'd say Cyril at the moment. They've gotten along fairly well recently. At least that's what I would say if it wasn't Call. Because he's hot.
Oh
Let's
my
go,
God.
Dad. He's cheeked up.
Call sweep.
Let's see. What else can we talk about? Yuria's favorite drink. What would they have in shape?
Moonshine.
Yeah, I don't think she'd like that at all, actually. She's not necessarily a fan of where she lives. You know what? Let's see. What's a good drink in, like, Valandris? Like, high society. She probably like elvish wines and stuff. Really, like, fancy shit. She likes expensive drinks. And tea. Probably tea as well. What else? Uria's birthday is the 34th of Starfall. Dad. Any Yuria? There was that sketch that Inkley did a while ago, which had like Uria's face being generally dour, but I don't think I've seen anything beyond that, other than the official art, which is sick. I haven't seen any fan art, I don't think. You know what? There was a. I think the closest is like Luna did like her Soul Calibur cosplays.
Oh yeah. I have a question.
Oh Jesus! What?
What was the last thing Yuri did before she left for Tyros?
Probably yell at her dad.
About what?
Probably the reason why she left. One of them. That he has secrets and he's not sharing. And he doesn't think she's prepared for the mantle. Or refuses to indulge her interests and curiosities about what's really going on in Shademore.
So he just packed up the night and then headed out in the morning?
Well, I mean, the trip has been planned. It's not like you can go halfway across the world just packing up. Compromise his favorite party member. See, I don't know if Compromise would choose favorites necessarily.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What a miss.
Chisel got naked.
What?
Yeah. I don't know what else to do. I mean, you said entertain them.
I see. Yuri fact number 1. She's a hoe. Yuri fact number 2. Coward, coward, coward. I see. I see you pissed off Summer in some way.
No, I did nothing. Summer is just like that. That's how they woke up. Assuming they woke up at all today. They're just mean. I'm just chilling over here. People are like, hey, give us Yuri effects. Then Summer comes in screaming like a monkey.
Hey, John. Are you late? Nope. I've changed over from map making because I was like, I don't have anything I want to make. And I looked at my little to-do list and I realized that I wanted to make some monsters. So that's what we're doing.
Thank you, CPU, for having my side. You're the only one. I got one fan. You're that one, like, red fan in Hades. That's you. I'm the Chad Protag. Summer's the soy Theseus. And you're my one fan.
And who's the Minotaur?
Good question. Probably Adam. He gets aggro for no reason.
I see we're trying to bait him.
What do you mean? What? You think I would bait people in chat that I know who can join this channel and make them mad so they join the voice chat? I would never. Why would I muster that kind of content?
246. Impulsion beam, toxic vapors, and lightning bolt. Neat.
Yeah.
625. 5 toxic vapors. All right.
No, but in truth, chat was asking about random Yuria facts.
What are they?
I gave her birthday.
When's her birthday?
34th of Starfall.
Oh.
Yeah, we had
This
this
month.
discussion. Yeah. Wait, is it Starfall?
Yeah.
But I ain't doing that. Am I? Oh yes, first Starfall.
Yeah.
Yep. See, what age did I put her at? "23. She'll be 24 this month.
Nice.
Huggers. Looking back at her application,
Yeah.
I went down to what is your character fear, and one of the ones I put in was unwanted attention. Boy. Fuck.
How's that going?
You know, not great. It's like everyone knows. Like, they just look at me. I came into a town where not one but two people have true sight. And every monster he meets, like, oh, you're a daughter of the moon. That's pretty pog. I'm like, what? What the hell does that mean?
Oh, you know. Anyway, I'll show you around.
Right.
Good luck with that.
I hate it. Oh, and the other one's intervention from lawful gods, especially Bahamut. Well, that's off the list too. Bucket list done.
Looks at party. You assholes!
Nearly. I don't want the gods involved with my affairs. Immediately concordances. Oh, fuck me. Not one, but two angels appear from the heavens.
You didn't even wait! You did it back to back! You're psychopaths, all of you!
And one of them knew her by name.
True, it was like... The one was like just the dragon one, right? But the other one was literally the Mistress of Knowledge's servitor.
Yeah, it's
That's the
quite
one that
literally
will
like,
dox you.
Yeah, quite literally like a shield they called the cops, and they shined a beam in Yuri's face and go, "Yeah, we know your record." And then
What?
yeah, you're on the record.
Idiot.
Also, your tag expired.
Get that checked out, or else.
Watch out for the warning this time.
I don't think you know who I am. We know exactly who you are. And your dad. Especially your dad.
Did he fuck you too?
Not me. Him, though.
Well, points at the celestial Alex is about to run.
They fuck a lot.
You weren't supposed to tell them.
I can't lie. I literally cannot. I like it when it doesn't have all this. Gonna be a big ass character sheet. Here, shit. What did I do for yours? Oh, who's Compromise's favorite party member? You answered that already?
Yeah, I don't think Compromise is the one to really pick favorites amongst the party. I was kind of thinking about it.
Not a true MILF.
What?
Not a true MILF.
What do you mean, not a true MILF?
Parents always pick favorites. MILFs especially.
Well, yeah, I mean, she doesn't have a favorite yet.
Points at Gale. Soon.
It do be like that.
Can I get a source on that? Yeah. Let me post it in Discord for you, Legion. Jesus.
Source for what?
I'll put it in lore discussion.
For what?
My source.
Of what?
That MILFs and, and parents pick
I
favorites.
see. I see. Yes, indeed.
Such a good source.
Thank
Let's
you.
go down the list. Let's see. Aviel, we just met her. She could be corrupted and a cultist for all we know, so that's out. Honey's cute. That's it. If it wasn't for the irrational trait, Honey would be Pog. Number 1. Gale is haughty and very flirtatious, but I get vibes that Gale wants to be chased like a fox, which is why they focus on Beck, because Bex is like a dog that's willing to chase you, at least until he starts stabbing himself with a knife. But that's not Compromise's style, so I don't know. What? I said Honey's cute. What do you want? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was nice to your character. I know that's new for you. So anyway, this is why I hate Honey. Let's see. I think Compromise is deciding right now if Beck is peggable or not.
Nice. Looks at, she's just sort of stroking her chin, and he's like, whoa. She's like, peggable.
Maybe. Gale's too much of a tease. Gale's like the kind of Gale wants to be chased around. He wants to lead you on. Because he's a brat.
He's a brat.
But I like to picture Compromise as the spider. She wants you to she wants you to come to her and then submit to the web.
Step into my parlor.
Quite literally that. Oh yeah, and then there's Pim. I think Pim, much like many of the Fae, is just kind of a question mark right now.
My dagger does pretty good against him.
Well, when I stab them, they hate it. Like a lot. But yeah, Pim, I don't know. I think Compromise is somewhat suspicious of Pim. Just a little bit. Like, what their purpose is here. She doesn't think they're, like, a cultish... Yeah, true, Summer. Very true.
Oh, shit. Never mind. It's a 120-foot line, 20-foot wide.
Christ.
Oh,
Shit, it's a fucking mega beam. My God. Pim gives Manic Pixie Dream Girl vibes. That's very aptly put.
True. Yeah, I was having difficulty putting my finger on it, but that pretty much hits it. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I don't know if Compromise would go for that. Not just sexually, I mean, like, character-wise, like. I feel like Pim is too unpredictable for Compromise to really... Yeah. Yeah, she's too random for Compromise's taste. I think she's suspicious of what a Fae is doing here as a supposed ambassador. But then turns around and is like, ew, why would you do that to the dead, Lamau? And then when they try to explain it, she just like hits them with, well, that's dumb.
Rue.
And I'm like, At that point, Compromise isn't particularly sure if Pim is actually supposed to be here as a ambassador or not. So I still think Compromise is trying to get like an idea of what Pim is about. But yeah, long story short, Honey is obviously the favorite because I mean, just look at him. You just want to pinch his non-existent cheeks. And then give him a cookie, even though he can't eat it.
This season on MILF Manor. Compromises day out.
Look, man, they asked, okay? What do you want? It's not like we've developed a deep emotional bond with each other through years of experience, all right? So the scale I have is how fuckable are they? Are they reliable in the fight, and are they peggable?
He just wants to do good by goth tiefling mom standards. I'm currently looking for a token. That's why the screen's not moving right now.
I think the only thing Compromise has against Honey at the moment is that he's kind of careless.
He do just be
Like a little
running
bit.
off.
He kind of runs off, and then he shouts and runs back. Like he's not really aware he's in dangerous territory. Which, I mean... he probably isn't entirely. And Compromise is like trying to fight for her life in this place and be super careful and try to get everybody out without getting them needlessly killed. And it's not like Yuria, who would hold a grudge and get pissy about it. She just, I feel like she'd be a little more mature, being someone who actually goes out on the field. And lately has been just getting a little more stern. As well as going crazier because of stress.
Stress doesn't help.
Stress does not help.
How does he look on the back? I have to update him.
Like, I feel like Compromise has slowly developed the idea that a lot of her party in this sort of adventure are not particularly experienced at this sort of thing. Not all, but a few. Yeah, true, Summer. It will be sad. Assuming Honey even notices or feels it. It might just be like, tink. given his AC, there's a good chance she just hits you and it just ricochets off. What was that, Coz?
Die. You joined just to do that and then leave?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
You little psychopath.
I think next session, compromise is gonna have to start. It's gonna be one of those like, hey, I can't be trusted, so I need you guys to like take this rope and bind me.
Oh.
Yep, just bind my hands so I don't stab you by accident. I slipped. I fucked up. I goofed. It's in my head. I'm compromised.
And then she looks down, her dagger's buried in Beck's side.
I give him the thumbs up.
Yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, you did want that. Looks over at him.
What would be really unfortunate is you start proccing abusive.
I just did that. Isn't that what stabbing Pim was?
No. That's the irrational trait. When you roll and you don't get another negative, or you don't get another affliction, instead you get a virtue, you just make an attack. Otherwise, you act as that that virtue or that affliction. The abusive affliction starts handing out stress to your companions.
Oh, I see.
You just start spouting shit off, and people start rapidly gaining stress.
I see. So irrational really is just the worst of the bunch. It's literally
It is
all of them.
1 through 11.
Oh my god.
It is the lowest one. It is the worst one.
Fog.
With focused being the highest, or the highest one, which is like 97 through 100.
I love my dice. I love getting hard targeted by the Cordia. Noticed that, by the way, you little shit.
I told you it was gonna happen. I literally said the stress monsters are gonna target the people closest to their stress threshold. Hold on. I'm editing a picture currently, so that's why it doesn't look like anything is moving. Wait. Hey, Summer, what are you doing right now? Nothing? Can I ask a big old favor of you? Can you turn this guy? Can you make the purple black and the orange teal?
The funny color.
I love
Using that quirky new tablet you got? Much appreciated, thank you. Wolfmaster, thank you for gifting a sub to Summer. That's incredibly kind of you. So this is Zoronox. He's an Overmind. He's pretty cool. He comes from the Flea Mortals book.
Oh my god, you mean that supplement book from Matt Colville's MCDM?
That's right.
Oh my god, the same guy who made running the game,
Yes.
amongst other stuff that I know,
Yes.
including the Illrigger class.
Yes. All of those things, including the
Yeah, I don't
Beast
know.
Heart class. What's an Overmind? An Overmind is... Let me pull up their little bit of lore.
It's Matt going, I think I should make the Beholder works. If the Illrigger ever seems overtuned, although definitely not in this dungeon, it's because Matt decided he needed to make stuff like the Overmind.
An Overmind is an enormous floating brain with a large central eye surrounded by many smaller embedded eyes. Even more alien, several psionic eyes float around within inches of their head, each connected to a small brain that manifests a unique psionic effect. It is, because certain names and monsters and stuff are trademarked, it is MCDM's Beholder. This one, Zoronox, specifically, is their solo encounter. Like, they're named Beholder, effectively. Oh, I forgot they have lair actions, too. Hey, Barnabas. Skullthrow, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Rattlestar. That's incredibly kind of you. My spot? Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Zoronox specifically is a CR 14 aberration. He's got quirky things like Necrosis Beam, which is a con save, and then you immediately take 10d10 necrotic damage, and you start losing 2d6 hit points at the start of each of your turns. If this effect reduces you to 0 hit points, you fucking die.
Oh.
You know, as you do. Hey, Sleepy. Good night, CPO. Have a good eep.
The DM and abilities that make you instantly die. Name a more iconic duo.
I can't. It's just me,
know.
baby.
I know.
What's about? You don't like dying instantly?
Well, I was going to ask you a similar question. Why do you hate death saves?
We're talking
What
about.
did they do to you? Did you like roll 2 crit ones with a character and immediately die and swear off them forever? Do you want to talk about it?
I didn't do anything.
You know, they are a mechanic in the game, right?
That's perfect, Summer. That's great. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you, homie. Save that. And then I come over here and I go bop. Bop.
Congratulations, you die last now.
Bop. 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 Bada bam. Goddamn. This guy fuck you up.
I probably shouldn't be looking at that.
What are you talking about? Why? Just look at him. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, that's just it. I probably shouldn't know what's the worst that could happen.
I'll just take
Not
a look.
until you see him.
Take a little look.
Game.
Any excuse to use this tablet? Hog. And now I make the necromancer.
Oh. You mean that necromancer?
Yes. Because you don't want to fight the prophet, you coward.
I already fought the prophet.
What's another fight though?
What?
Come
You
on.
only got one
It's
bearing
not that
of
I
the
don't
prophet,
want to
there's
fight
still
the
two
prophet.
more.
It's that it's already happened. We fought him.
Yeah, but the rest of the party hasn't. Imagine.
uh,
Imagine Calamity's
Cyric has fought
prognostication.
I
I
don't
mean,
have to
everybody else
imagine
of the
it. I've
party.
seen it. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Oh.
I point at Kellen and Marana and Siluro. They haven't seen it. They don't know.
I mean, you're right. They don't.
Imagine how surprised they'll be when I hit them with calamitous prognostication. They take
Oh my God, they'll be
45
so
potion damage.
excited. Yeah. You know, actually, you're right. Me and Sarah, we've already seen it, so we'll just skip that fight. They can fight it.
Oh, yeah.
They'll experience it, so it's authentic, right? I wouldn't want to
True.
meta.
You know, you see, half of you deal with the prophet, the other half will deal with the necromancer. That way, no one's sitting out.
Well, if we're talking about CTF, we could debate with the necromancer, right? He's a rational.
Sits
Being?
down. Debate me.
We could talk. I mean, come on. I'm sure there's some common ground. But when the others are
He
busy
sits
with the
down.
prophet.
I don't like goth women.
What? That's literally impossible. Physically impossible. I got bad news. There are goth women on both sides, my guy. If that's
Brushes-
your stance,
Brushes the front of his robes. I just think there's too many of them. Everybody's a
my
goth
guy,
woman nowadays.
you're picking a war with the world.
And I'll continue to fight it. Debate
Both
me,
worlds.
loser.
You're fighting both worlds. It's not the Abyss has them too, brother. I've seen them.
Fight me.
No, I don't think so. No, I think I leave that to my betters.
My
Good luck. One day, Uriel will learn that you get more out of life by being humble.
Yeah?
One day, she's gonna learn to not be the center of attention, and she's gonna one day she's gonna look up and she'll be like, you know what? You're right. You are better than me. By all means, step ahead. You're so much smarter than me, and wiser and faster. Why don't you take the lead? And they fall
Thank
into
you.
a pit trap. Yep. That was the problem with Alaric. That's really why he left. Because he got the shit beat out of him, and no one was like, "Thank you, Alaric. You're so smart." Everyone was like, "God damn it, Alaric,
You piece of shit.
you dumb
Make
motherfucker!
me waste
Stop.
my spell slots.
Get out of the way. Stop irritating the locals. Stop talking." We should have been like, "Oh, Alaric, You're just so smart. You know, you're such a leader and a prince. And he'd be like, thank you. And he'd walk in front and get hit in the face.
He'd probably
He was-
he'd probably be way more eager for it too. For my
True.
people.
Not true. Instead of getting hit in the face and grumbling about it, we could be like, oh my god, you're such a soldier and a hero. And he'd be like, thank you. Thus encouraging him to continue to do it.
And keeping Yuri out of harm's way.
Correct.
Instead, it's Yuri now getting targeted by the God Cursor who goes, ah, and then she proceeds to bleed out of every orifice in her face.
I think that was going to happen anyway. Honestly, I think that God Cursor saw the spellcaster in the room and went, you.
What? No.
I think
you
Alred
cast it
would've-
against it too, I think. If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
you
I
like
cast against you.
can't remember if it's saved, and that's why it was like, oh, you're a spellcaster.
I forget. Yeah, I tried to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it and another, and it only half worked. And then it.
That's right, because it had supernatural resistance. You got the soldier, which didn't have that. It like super failed.
What
Then
does supernatural resistance even mean?
Uh,
How is that different from magic resistance?
it's also against psionic effects.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
So it's just better than so. I see. So they really have been created to fuck me. They're resistant to magic, and in case I ever wanted to like peek into their brain, they're also resistant to sun. I see what's going on here.
Are you?
Understood. I see.
What's up?
You don't like my class. Clearly, I need to be a marshal. Why do you hate spellcasting?
I don't
am I
hate
not
them.
hitting things enough with my sword? Is that what's going on here? Do you just...
Hit things more with your sword.
I would, but they're flying, too. So...
Adjust.
Skill issue, I see. Yeah, okay.
Just hit him.
Mhm.
I turned the boss gay? What?
Nice.
You turned the boss gay. Did you send me like an edit? Oh, you did.
Nice.
Turns your boss gay. All right. Now it has a gay beam. Instead
Okay.
of a mega beam, it has a gay beam.
Oh, no, not the gay zone.
Who's oh god, who's actually the straight character in the
I was going to
party?
say, who's actually straight?
I'm trying to think.
I would
I
do
think everybody's
almost
bi.
nothing. I would do almost nothing to this party. Unless it would be like a hard gay beam, like even if you're bi, you're now gay. You only like the same sex.
Oh my
You
god.
no lo- like,
It hard
yeah, you think
codes
bi
you.
stopped you? Now you like compromise. You hate men now. Good luck. Unfortunate.
That's hilarious.
You just all the appeal of a dick is just drained out of you.
Takes away your pansexuality.
No, no. But I like cock. Not anymore.
That's hilarious.
You only like tacos.
All right, what fucking spells does it got? It is a 12th level spellcaster. It has up to 6 level spells. It has Circle of Death.
Yeah.
It's got Contagion. That's a fun one. Enervation. What's up?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like you were asking a question. What's up?
No, I think we'll figure it out.
No, what's up? So you're asking what Contagion does?
No.
Are you sure? Pretty
Yeah.
long. It's like a fucking thesis.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
All right.
It already has 86 beams. Why not give it spells?
This is the
Why not?
necromancer.
Oh, okay. Well, in
Yeah.
that case, fuck you.
Yeah, the Zoronox has all of his own psionic shit, which is also brutal. But
Bro, I want Phantasmal Killer. That sounds sick. For you.
get up to 4th level spells.
That's on you, bud. That's when you decide we deserve a level up. Until then, I am stuck at 2nd.
I think you've been doing pretty good on your own right now.
I don't know. RP wise, yeah. I don't know if I'm really all that combat effective. I think I stunned one harpy, which was then immediately grappled.
Yeah, you set it up for your teammate.
I mean, I guess. I suppose that's true. That's about all I did that I can remember. I think I mind whipped one harpy, but the harpy didn't care because it just used its abilities because it didn't have to go anywhere. It was like, all right, well, I'm still gonna heal Lamau.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
It limited to its bonus action, or movement, and it was like I was gonna do my bonus action heal anyway. So
Yeah, I feel like that's a spell that goes really well with other spells. Like if you,
I think it combos really well with your teammates. The issue is that creature was just fucking vibing in the air away from all of them.
yeah. Oh well, it's got
And-
supernatural resistance, so I can't bring it down.
Kellen
Lamau.
also, for some reason, was targeting the Minotaur and not the creature that was 1v1ing Uria.
Well, that's because it wasn't 1v1ing him. He doesn't have to care. He was on the other side of the rock. He didn't see Yuri's head explode. That time of the month.
Just out of her fucking helmet.
Ellen looks over. Ooh, woman stuff.
Icky. That's fucking hilarious. All right, so it knows Circle of Death, Enervation, Contagion, Phantasmal Killer, Blight, Vampiric Touch, Life Transference, Dispel Magic, Animate, Dead, Blindness, Deafness, Darkness, Ray of Enfeeblement, Ray of Sickness, Mage Armor, False Life, Cause Fear, Toll the Dead, Prestige, Mold Earth, Message, and Chill Touch.
I feel like Yuri has become the sort of like jack of all trades character. But she can do a lot of different stuff okay-ish. Like she can do okay-ish damage with Eldritch Blast and her sword. She can do okay-ish crowd control with her like Tasha's
When was the last
she
time you
could
cast
do-
Eldritch Blast?
at the Minotaur.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You only fire one beam?
No, I fired twice. It was either the Minotaur or it was the
Oh, I think you spread it, didn't you? You hit one at the God Cursor and one at the
No, I
the
didn't
Minotaur.
spread it.
Yeah,
No,
I feel like you're lying.
I think one missed.
That's
Yeah, one missed. What's that going to show you? It's going to show you I cast an Eldritch Blast.
I want to see if you missed.
I know I missed. The first one.
I don't know if you missed.
You missed it.
I want to know if you missed. There's Tasha's. There's the wisdom save for the soldier that failed. There's the wisdom save for the God Cursor, rolled double 21s.
Yeah.
There's the wisdom save for the soldier to resist Tasha's, fails again.
Come on.
There's the power chord that hits Uria for 20 points of damage. Did I just roll really high on the damage? Like, did I roll max damage?
You did.
Oh, effectively. Might as well have.
Oh, no. You could have done more. Of course it could have done more. Why not?
Well, it only gets one action. Maybe it can either buff or and just fucking scream at you. That's actually not one. Banshee's light.
Yeah. I think it was at the Minotaur.
Oh, there we go. 12. Oh, yeah. That would have definitely missed the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Pity.
Yeah. So yeah, I do okay damage. Unless I want to go into melee and then they do slightly more damage. Well, not really.
Let's see. +9 to hit, which is literally the same as everybody else in the party with a magic weapon now. Does 1d8 +5 plus. Let's see. Swing. So 6 damage.
Damage.
And then you probably have hex on it and shit like that.
If I do, that's 1d6.
But I want to assume it. Let's roll the damage. No. Also 10 points.
That's not really good, though. That's okay damage. And is that better than firing twice with Eldritch Blast?
Let's see.
Because remember, Eldritch Blast gets 2 hits, so it's like extra attack.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Seven points. I mean, you wanted to be a controller anyway.
Yeah.
Why are you worried about damage?
I'm not really. Well, that's what I mean. I'm an okay controller.
I mean, your save DC is probably the highest of the party.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I could pick better spells.
Yeah, like your spell save DC is 2 higher than your wizard.
Yeah. But I think I could have done better spells if I want to do real control.
I mean, Mind Whip's really good. Magic Missile's good. If you hit a creature with Magic Missile, for example, you target all darts on them. That's multiple con saves they have to make, because each one disrupts their concentration each time.
Yeah, unless they have shield.
Unless they have shield. Having shield's good. Distant Whispers is also proven to be really good because it's the reaction which procs attacks of opportunity.
It has proven to be very good.
Absorb Elements is good. You just haven't used it for some reason.
It's a new one. I replaced what was it? Chaos Orb or whatever, the one that like procs a random
Chromatic Orb?
Yeah, Chromatic Orb. I had Chromatic Orb, and then when I leveled up I switched it out because I never used Chromatic Orb.
You could have used Absorb Elements on that Shriek.
Yeah, I know. I could have also used Shield and have denied it, but I forgot. Because that's a new spell, and I haven't used Shield in like forever.
Featherfall's a utility one. Although I would say, I'm fairly certain, yeah, she always takes Featherfall, so.
She did not. See, I had that when Sabine was around, and Sabine didn't have Featherfall, so. So that's like.
Yeah, just guarantee that if Sparks is playing a caster, she's going to take Featherfall. Atomic has traumatized her into taking it in all spellcasters.
I get that. But I made this character before she did, so.
Well, you can't change it out when you level up?
I can change out one spell slot when I level up. One spell. Okay. Guess what I changed out?
Calm Emotions is good. Phantasmal Force, another fucking thesis.
Yeah, welcome to illusion magic.
You craft an illusion.
Everything you can't do.
You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that can see within range. That target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or visible phenomenon of your choice that is no longer than 10 feet cube and is perceivable only to the target for the duration. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli, also evident only to the creature. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC. If the check succeeds, the target realizes that the phantasm is an illusion and the spell ends. While a target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real. The target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, a large target attempting to walk across a phantasmal bridge that spans the chasm falls once it steps onto the bridge. If the target survives the fall, it might believe that the bridge exists and come up with some other explanation for its fall. If it was pushed, it slipped, or a strong wind might have knocked it off. Okay. The affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. Phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target. Similarly, a phantasm created to appear as fire, a pool of acid, or lava can burn the target. Each round of your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to a creature in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm, provided that the illusion is of a creature or a hazard that could logically deal damage, such as by attacking. The target receives the damage as type appropriate to the illusion. Interesting. It is concentration 1 minute. For 1d6, I mean, you're basically like CCing a creature. If you put like a pit that stops them from crossing. The funny part about the pit, though, how big can it be again?
10 foot cube. See, I wouldn't want to do an environmental. I'd want to make like an illusory enemy.
There you go. I was about to say, because if it's a pit,
right,
any creature with like a 16 strength or higher can just fucking jump over it.
Right. It wouldn't have done anything against the harpies. If I was going to use this spell, for instance, in this fight, I would have made the illusion of like a night maiden shooting like an arrow at whatever creature I cast, and it would just fly around and they'd be like, "Damn you!" and then hopefully shoot at it. The only reason I didn't do that is because I wanted to save my second level spell slots.
Also fair.
Because it is a second level cast, so I guess that's the thing, is like looking at that and then looking at like hideous laughter. I'm like, oof. Hideous laughter is very efficient.
Very efficient.
Very efficient.
I don't think there are very many creatures that are like immune to being incapacitated. Which is the only way to counter hideous laughter, is to be immune to incapacitated. Like, I think the only things are like incorporeal undead.
Right. Like Phantasmal Force is a lot of creative energy to make it work. There's a lot of context with it. And if they're immune to charm, or resistant to charm, or they have true sight, it just doesn't do anything. I don't believe.
Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, it as per the words of let's see. As per the PHB, True Sight doesn't have any interaction with Phantasmal Force. It's a trick of the mind.
Well, so it's not illusion. It's psychic. Weird. I just kind of assume that illusion magic, if you're immune to charm, you're just kind of immune to illusion magic.
True Sight allows you to detect visual illusions. You're projecting this illusion into their mind. You're bypassing their sight.
Who knows?
Magic Missile can be scary, super scary if Crown allowed Hexblade's Curse to work with Magic Missile. It does. Rules is written, but not all GMs allow the interaction. That's part of why the Hexvoker, Hexblade, and Evoker Wizard is a thing. Hexblade's Curse and... What's Hexblade's Curse do again? Sure, Hexblade's Curse.
It's an under active abilities.
Gain a bonus to damage rolls against your current target. Bonus damage equals to your proficiency. Any attack rolls you make against that cursed target. The cursed target dies, you regain. Well, so what? Your 1d4 plus. What does magic missile do against like 1d4 plus something?
It's just 1d4, I think.
That's 1d4 plus 1. So it would become 1d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
I don't know why GMs would ban that. That's like a class combo thing. Why the fuck would you take that away from a player?
Probably because it does a shit ton of damage.
I mean, okay, so it's, was it you fire off 3 darts for first magic missile? You create 3 glowing darts. All right, so that's 3d4 plus 4. Roll. So that's 16, 25 points of damage. That's no different from what fucking Kellen does with his bow.
That's guaranteed damage.
Yeah. Kellen does 1d10 plus 5 plus 1d8 plus 1d6.
Well, Kellen's also stoked out of his gourd. I mean, remember, these are all characters that are pretty powerful. Like, let's take that and give it to a class of standard arrays. Let's review. Most of us shouldn't be doing that much damage. If we're doing like standard array.
It's powerful at higher upcasts. I mean, yeah, but she's a sorcerer. Or she's a warlock, mostly. Like, her highest spell slot right now, at least, is 2nd. That's one more dart.
Yeah.
That's 30 points of damage. You roll 1 die for all the missiles. So if you roll a 1 at level 5, that's a total of 5 times 3 for 15. If you roll max, it's 8 times 3, which is 24. That's unavoidable damage without shield for a first level spell slot.
Oh, if you're an evoker wizard. I see.
No, you can still do it. You just don't
Well,
get to
no.
add. You just add your proficiency instead of intelligence.
Right. But like they could add their proficiency with Hexblade's Curse and then their intelligence.
Mhm.
So if I was an evoker wizard, that would be OP as shit. I think it's what Super saying. But I'm a sorcerer, so it doesn't matter.
I got a question for you, Crown.
What's up?
Are you a DM that for when you cast Magic Missile, do you roll 1d4 or do you roll all the d4s?
I've usually always let the players just roll all the d4s.
Good. Good. I just wanted to know because technically via PHB rules you only roll 1d4. And it's stupid!
Another rule I fucked up. First it's resting and now it's this.
No, but nobody likes that. Like, that's kind of like a per table rule. Because it's more fun to roll each of the dice, like, individually.
It's a tactile feel.
It's because they all technically strike instantaneously, and if a spell is instantaneous, you have to roll all of the damage die as one source.
Oh.
So it'd be 1d4. But, like, that's how it is though. Like if you roll a 1, you're getting minimum damage on all those missiles. You roll a 4, you're getting max damage on all those missiles. So it can either be really lackluster or it can be really super strong. So most tables are like, yeah, just roll all of them. Just roll them all. Let RNG take your fate.
I mean, there's I don't know. Like, I guess it's just because I'm so used to, like, yeah, if you do it against the boss, 30 points of damage is pretty chunky. But my bosses usually, to account for them to be able to last at least like 2 rounds, have like triple digit hit points. That's 30 points of damage against that's just a nice healthy chunk of damage off. And you're
Well-
spending your action to do that.
Again, we're facing triple-digit monsters, but the party has... Most of the party, I think, has a 20 and at least one stat.
Yeah. Like,
Which, if we were level 5 with standard array, that wouldn't be the case. Most someone would be like an 18.
yeah, like Alaric was stacked. Alaric had like triple 18s.
Right.
So,
So, he's goaded as a level 5. Hence why all of the shit we fight is also goaded.
With the sauce.
With the sauce. But imagine if I took that 30 damage in like a standard array raw D&D set. With vanilla monsters that haven't had their HP buffed. Where
I mean,
most people aren't doing that insane amount of damage.
then you kill something really fast.
Yes.
That's fine.
Not for all DMs.
Because even then, even standard monsters, if they're boss monsters, they have a lot of hit points. Or they have heals, right? Even standard array monster, you fucking hit that shit for 30 points of damage at level 1. Actually, probably level 1 monster fucking dies instantly.
Well, that's the other thing, is that this would be something I could do at level 2. So, I could do 30 damage at level 2. Or maybe like 25. That's a lot of damage for a level 2, as guaranteed damage.
It is.
Because I only need one
But you
level
also have like a
source,
limited
one
spell
level and one.
slot.
I mean,
How many times can you
true.
do that before you're tapped? And then you don't have any other spells you can cast. Because if you're only building to do damage, and your friends are whatever the fuck they are, and you don't have like any other utility shit, guess what? You've wasted all your spell slots just to do damage. Because now you have a choice. It's you do 30 points of damage, or this monster hits you with its attack and you don't cast shield. And then I chunk you in one turn.
I mean, yeah, but that could be said about any spell. Like, I mean, I could cast Phantasmal Force, and then Tasha's Mind Whip, and then, I don't fucking know. Featherfall if I'm picked up and thrown, and then Shield. And then I'd be out of spell slots and fucked anyway. Like, what would be the difference here? If anything, those magic missiles would have done more damage. Which, if more damage equals monster dead faster, then... Because that is the end game, is to kill the monster.
Well, sure. But also, okay, so we're doing this as purely like everything's by the book.
Sure.
You have 6 fights ahead of you.
Okay, well...
One long rest.
What the fuck am I doing with 6 fights ahead of me?
That's literally what the DMG tells you. Party should have like 6 to 8 encounters a day.
Okay, but how challenging are those encounters?
Enough to challenge the party. So are you blowing your load round 1 like your party likes to do? And then by round 3 you have nothing except cantrips, and the day's not even over yet?
I mean, no. Obviously, well, that's... I mean, you're right. If I do literally nothing than Magic Missile, yeah, I'm going to be out of spells, but I'm not going to cast a spell every single time. That still doesn't mean that it's not a shit ton of damage for guaranteed damage. Because remember, if I cast any other spell, there's a chance that it doesn't pop off. In fact, it misses and I do nothing. That's
Also,
not a...
go ahead. I was gonna say I very much have learned now, Crown, that most of your players like to blow their loads immediately
Yes,
in
they
any
do.
combat.
It's every
Seeing as
campaign.
Our current
They-
state in the dungeon.
Yeah, I tried not to. I cast with the CTF fight. I cast, I think, like 2 spells.
So
And then I was
reason why
like-
I'm like saving my rages and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were just saving it because it caused stress.
No, I'm saving it right now because I know that there's probably a fucking boss down here somewhere that we still haven't ran into, so I haven't been raging to save my last rage.
mean,
That's what
I'm
I
out of-
assumed it was.
I'm out of tricks, but I kind of felt like I had to use what I was at my disposal. Like, I don't feel like any of my abilities have been a waste. If that makes sense.
I wouldn't say you've been like frivolous with your abilities. You're not
They've-
a Shilde blowing all of her 3rd level spell slots in the first ghoul fight. Like,
Right. Like my Illrigger stuff has lasted me 3 fights, and it's just now that I'm out of juice, essentially. Actually, that's not true. I still have my heal abilities, but that would require me to get my hands on somebody who isn't made out of bones.
I can't rage soon, dude. Where the fuck is our long rest? You're gonna make the casters start crying, dude. They can't do anything. One of our casters had to stay in the other room all of last session.
I know they did. That shit was wild.
It's sad because they couldn't participate.
I think it was also they realized they had 2 strength, and
That too. We need a fucking long rest. They get their strength back.
the shadow rolls, fucking insane, bro.
Where's the fucking long rest room?
I mean, they really aren't that insane since they targeted the guy with the least amount of strength in the, in the group.
No, the D4.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, it was a 4 both times.
Half CR
Yeah.
my ass.
That's what I say.
All right, guys, I'm not homebrewing anything. Here's the shadow.
Damn, are there any mice in this dungeon? I want to use my abilities. I want to feel like the casters. I want to blow my spell slots.
Yeah.
Are there any goddamn mice down here? I got 2 spells I can cast.
Nice. Phantasmal bucket stuck to head is a simple one you can. Is that? That seems so stupid.
Yeah, I feel like that might be a little.
That's so dumb.
That'd be like funny in like a
maybe if I was
lighthearted campaign.
Fighting like bandits or something, but like, is the matriarch really gonna believe that a bucket fell from the sky and landed on their head?
That's how you get hard targeted by.
That's how you get. Yeah.
That's how the matriarch hard targets you for the rest of the fight because you tried to mock her intelligence.
Not if I subtle spell, then they don't know.
Oh, you're a
True.
caster. You think you're smart, hmm?
You think you're better than me?
Oh, I also spent a sorcery point. That's right. So I spent 2 spells and a sorcery point.
Still
In our
better
last
than
fight.
a Shildes.
Well, it's because I'm trying to actually not be empty.
She blew both of her 3rd level spells and the 2nd level spell. And a 1st level spell.
Why?
God, I wish you still had the Curb Your Enthusiasm on my soundboard. Okay, I'm going to bed. I just want to know if you were a kind DM and you were like, yeah, roll them all, or if you were a bitch
I
and you said roll it once.
brutalize my players, so them having like the ability to at least do a little bit more damage, that's fine.
I just like the RNG. If it's just like roll 1d4, I'm like, that's not fun. I want to roll like 8.
True.
Let me roll like a handful of fucking dice.
That is sort of like the fun of the game. So being able to roll more dice should be a thing.
I want more RNG in my RNG based tabletop game.
Where it all comes down to the dice.
Have a good day.
Good night.
Good
Good night.
Yep.
Shadow should be a higher CR or higher challenge rating IMO. They are surprisingly powerful, but I suppose that's why they have the light weakness to counteract that.
Yeah, but
They have sunlight sensitivity. They don't have light sensitivity.
yeah.
If they fight you in a dungeon, guess what? You're in their fucking home turf.
Well, I think they mean specifically the like if you douse a flame, they can't bind you. Which, I mean, I know it says in the tag, but I feel like that's pretty presumptuous for somebody in the moment to go, If I turn off the lights, then the shadow can't hit me. Clueless. Like, I don't know.
What do you think was going to be in there when you went in there, by the way? You were obviously poised for like a fight. What do you think was waiting for you?
A madman.
Oh, okay. That was right.
I mean, yeah. Which is why I was like, you mean I don't spot him? Like, I was braced for it.
The issue to that was that Beck was Beck and Honey were both right behind you, basically illuminating you with their torches. If you had gone in alone, you'd have been able to gank that guy, no problem.
Would I hit him?
Yeah.
He can see in the dark. There's only one way in. If you can't see in the dark, then I don't know how they're walking around.
You notice how he didn't move? He was being led around. He wasn't walking around.
What about the other guy?
The guy who was sitting in the corner who wasn't moving at all?
No, not him.
The first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was being led around by the other two. And there were lights in the room that you guys were in, on the hallways. It's hard to see because you have dark vision. But there were
It is honestly different.
There were
one of the
sconces.
biggest issues I have with Yuria is remembering that my party can't see as far as I can, and just assuming. Like, it took me at least a round to realize that no one else can see Marana bleeding out in Facility 05. Like, guys, she's right there. And then I realized...
The party. Where is she? We lost her.
That is a problem. I did not catch that the mouth was shifting between the shadows because I could see through the shadows. So to me, she was just bipping about the map. Like, oh, that's weird. She's like just teleporting all over the place.
That's fucking so wild.
Crazy.
Your shadow vision or your devil sight betraying you in that singular moment.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna head out. It's almost 12, so have a great rest and a great stream. Thank you, Gaming Boy. Rest well, homie. I bought 6 bags of dice for a reason. Abso-fucking-lutely. I want to roll my clicky clacks. Let me roll them. Yeah, so the rooms you guys were in, aside from the one room you were in specifically, that room didn't have what's her name? Fucking him. Him was the only reason you guys got saw in that room.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we just keep fucking up the light situation. Like, either we go into an area with light and we get caught, or I try to go ahead and then I get caught.
Your friend's standing behind, like directly behind you with a flashlight on your back.
You go first. Stands behind you. I mean, if I had gone ahead, right, out of lamp shot, I feel like I would have just gotten ambushed by shades anyway. Like, I would have ganked that guy, and then 4 shadows would be on me. Like, hey,
3 shadows.
3 shadows. Still,
I like to think had you ganked them, had you ganked him, like kept him from screaming.
I don't know if I could do enough damage to do that. And I'm never sure how, like, stealth killing works in D&D, or if it even does.
The attack at advantage. First one. So 6 points. I get advantage for your extra attack. 16. Get like a bonus action thingy.
Yeah, just an offhand with the dagger.
Offhand with a same dagger.
No,
or is it? It's a regular dagger.
It's a regular dagger.
Where's that at?
It's not equipped. You have to equip it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were equipping and unequipping.
That's how else am I going to keep track?
Good question, I say, shrugging at you.
It's the fish, not the shield. Go back to the dagger. Unequip the shield. Yeah, there you go.
21 points of damage. Oh, he'd have been bloodied.
Yeah. See, I can get something bloodied.
I think
He's still whispering.
I might have given you an opportunity to try and stun him. By basically bloodying him in one turn.
Yeah,
Make
but
him roll
I
a con
can't.
save.
I can't rely on your mercy because I don't know what you're gonna do in that moment. You know, like you might
True.
have been like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kill him," or you could have been like, "Well, you bloodied him. Like you did a shit ton of damage, but he's still gonna scream."
I scream!
Yeah. He's also gonna dissonant whispers you, by the way, so you run away and right into the shades. Lamau. Yeah.
ProStar, thank you very much for the 15 months. My God, with your Prime Gaming. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
See, I expected a madman, and then I expected a bunch of skeletons to come out of the holes. Because that's what we've seen before, is them do that. So I was like, well, here's giant pits. Like, if there was ever a time they were going to come out of the hole again, it'd be in this giant precarious bridge where we could easily get ambushed and pushed off. So I was expecting skeletons. And maybe the cultists. But the cultists turned out to be in the other room.
Beck and Honey walking into the room, lights burning. The bad guys, what the fuck?
I mean, you know, I have talked about this before. Like, as much as I like the idea of being a scout and scouting ahead and then coming back and reporting, it's just not practical or realistic, and it's really difficult to do. Because if you fuck up, you're caught, and then you're dead.
Or you bring the danger back to your party and you catch them flat-footed.
Yeah. So it's kind of...
I think a fun thing to do would be me using the Chamber of Insight more, which is one of the chat rooms, and sort of pulling that person into a private call. Because the issue that comes about is if I give one player information in the call, all the players have the information in the call.
Yeah.
But with scouting, I could be like, pull that person in, be like, this is what you see. Report back to your party.
It's kind of why I was thinking about taking the Skulker at some point, so I could be better at sneaking ahead. But I decided that you really can't sneak around in a dungeon if your party can't see in the dark, and dungeon's all dark. So here we are with torches. Just the way the DM wanted. We got the torches. Truly is a dark... It's actually not that dark of a dungeon. It's just kind of ironic.
It's all
It's a bit ironic.
somewhat lit.
It's actually pretty well... At least the intro part is pretty well lit for being called a Darkest Dungeon inspiration. I'm kind of like... I was kind of waiting to get about, like, down the hall and then for all the lights to go out. Like, you know, gusts of wind blows out all the candles, and it's like, ah, there's the Darkest Dungeon part of it. But that never happened. It's still pretty well lit, weirdly enough.
Just wait.
Yeah, that'll probably be the boss arena.
In this, the darkest dungeon.
Oh, sorry, did I say Darkness? No. I meant magical darkness. Yeah.
My eyes!
The Mall. Yeah, why would I let you see?
All the attacks crit against you because you are impaired.
Yep. Good luck finding the exit. No, your torch doesn't work.
You stumble into the void.
Tony, you wish you had Devil Sight right now.
You die instantly. Why are you crying? Why you sound so upset? What's up?
I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed.
I got pissed like a racehorse. My God.
Ew.
I'll be back.
Gross.
Okay.
Oh. So here we are again.
Time for more fun facts with Yuria.
Oh, goody. Did you know that flips through pages. The name Zairi is actually not her actual last name. It's Athelian, but the name Zairi was her mother's maiden name. Wow. Wow.
Very interesting.
Okay, did you know, that, House Affiliate has a special sect of, elite agents called the Argent Shades, or just the Shades? Because the people of Shademore aren't that creative. And they're like his personal, essentially servants. They carry the word of the Count where they go in Shademore. They can act as judge and executioner if they have to.
I wish I had my own version of that.
And the first Shades of Shademore were collected by Yuria's mom, who was a sect of outcast drow, who form essentially the old guard of the Shade.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Facts about Yuria. Round 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No one asked. This time. No one asked this time. I think because CPU's asleep, so no one cares.
That's not true.
No, you don't.
I found out that sticky notes do not stick to chess pieces. My attempt to create a makeshift stand for a figurine for a D&D solo campaign has already failed from the start. Hopefully I can just remember which character is which class, is which chess piece. Create a little cheat sheet. Take a little sticky note and write down a little cheat sheet. Like the bishop equals such and such. The knight equals such and such. The pawns equal such and such. I mean, I already have cheat sheets, right? I got tons of cheat sheets. I got character cheat sheets. I got hex crawl cheat sheets. I have returned from work. Bless the God Emperor. Wrong setting. Wrong setting. This has been a pretty aimless stream. Where's my pen? I can cross off my little. I put my in my pocket like a fool. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Okay, did that. Bam. Did that. Bam. Those are all the things I wanted to work on today.
Very good.
Well, shit. Well, shit. I think that's it. At least for today. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight.
Good work today, all things considered.
That's all.
Yeah, I just had a few things I wanted to work on, and then after that, I was just like, I don't know what else to do.
What are we gonna do tomorrow? Ba-da-da-da.
We can keep working on the stress mechanic. Click on the stress mechanic.
Look.
Sorry, I'm making a little note on my sticky note. Give me a second.
The cultist.
So when are they gonna find a keg of laudanum to chug?
Ooh. Items. Items and trinkets.
Because boy, do they need it.
Items and trinkets. Magic items. I need to give more creature status effects.
Did you say you need more ways to give creature status effects?
Yeah.
Is it really that hard?
Yeah, in the face. Why?
Oh. I see.
No, I said give creatures more status effects. So, like, only a few monsters have, like, a bleed or a blight. But, like, the antivenoms, the bandages, and shit aren't doing anything. There's no reason to use the poultices. I want there to be a reason to use them.
I see.
So work on the stress mechanic, items and trinkets, magic items, status effects. That's the plan for TPK Tuesday.
Very good.
Okay. One, two, three, four. Oh! Yeah, Inkley, that looks fucking dope. For the last one, doing it. Hold on. There we go. All right, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
Don't leave me with this madman.
Accusation.
You think he's the bad one?
Yeah.
Well. We didn't. I know we didn't really do a lot today. Apologies. I'd have liked to have done more, but I really just had like only a couple things I wanted to do. So that sort of left me aimless. I do apologize for that. For TPK Tuesday, we're gonna work on the stress mechanics and all that stuff for Tales of Sunfall, and sort of go from there. So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys coming out, supporting the stream, lurking, chatting. To all the new followers, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his homebrew setting, the world of Attes. All the maps and everything that I make for the games are made here on the stream. All the monsters made here as well. We have 2 games currently, 1 game on hiatus. We have Tales of Sunfall, which is our Darkest Dungeon inspired game, which is every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. And we have our Cometh the Fall game, which is a sort of blend of high fantasy leaning into very like Arthurian legend and sort of like Witcher-esque. And that's every Friday at 7 p.m. CST. So if any of that interests you, stop on by. As well, join the Discord for updates and sort of hanging out with the community. They're a bunch of really cool people. As well, I am constantly updating the Kanka IO page. If you use !D&D, that'll take you to a link there. I just posted some organizations today, and I'm going to continue to add to them throughout the day as well. So basically, everything will keep getting updated. And just join the Discord to find out about more. I think that's it. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you all take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.